Hey, how's everybody doing? There we go. Everything's set up. So, today we're continuing the Kroq-Gar playthrough. What a adventure, oh boy. So, let's see what we have in store. We're not having the best time maintaining red upkeep. We don't really have a lot of fight density. It's been a bit of a problem, to be honest. Tiny bit of a problem. So how do we do this fight? Let's see. First and foremost, let's unequip everything. There we go. Then this is our fastest unit. We're going to give him the Blade of Realities and Pigeon Plucker and Enchanted Cloak. So we're going to give him the most melee defense that we can, pretty much. There we go. Now this guy has a lot of health. We're going to give him some of the equipment. Enchanted item. Yeah, the enchanted items don't matter. And Luckstone versus Glyph Necklace. Anybody here has magic attack? No, nobody has magical attack, so might as well give him the give him the Luckstone. Yeah, since physical resistance is good enough. Okay, Ranger Standard. No, we'll leave the Ranger Standard on the other fella. Perfect. Yeah, let's do this fight. Nice little warm up. Fight battle. Yeah, yesterday we managed to kill like twice the amount of units here with half of our units, so yeah, we know this one is in the bag. Yeah, you can eat the healing potion. We need to find the enemy archers. But before we engage, we are going to bring in everybody else on our side as well. Hey Wolf, hello man. Hope you're doing well today. Nope, wait. Let's wait for everybody. 0, 1. These guys can be 4. These guys are similar. They're kind of similar in movement. This guy's a little bit faster because we did put the Ranger Standard on him. Yeah, but Carapis, this guy, we're going to sacrifice his health. Not his life, but his health for sure. Okay, friend. So we are going to bring everybody in. The skinks are a good amount faster. They're like, these guys are 28, these guys are 41 because they're exhausted. So we are a good amount faster. We're going to ship the skinks. They're going to start dealing a little bit of damage, and then we're going to run away. Right, fire at will, don't fire at will. Yeah, it would be nice if we can kill this guy, can we? No, they're missing a lot. Why are you missing so much? Okay, and then run away. Yeah, if we can split these guys up, that's going to make things easy. Yeah, just play it smart. Play it smart. Oh, this is perfect. If we can have the Kroq-Gar mess around with these guys are nope. No, run Kroxy. Yeah, and then the first stage is proceeding pretty well. First stage being kill the enemy archers. Friend, why are you not taking more damage? He does have an iron shield. The shield protects him. There we go, a little bit of backup. Let's have the kings also split up a little bit. Yeah, easy. So the archers are done. That means we can run around as much as we'd like without being really threatened. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. If you can have the boys, we need the boys to help out here. Wait, go for this one. Yeah, we just need the level 7 guy with the Blade of Realities, right? And we need these 2 units. Get them, boys. Okay, these guys can shoot iron shields. It's not going to be very effective. Skin cohorts use javelins. It's not very effective. Okay, these guys, yeah, these guys are just swordsmen. They're not graveguard, tomb guard. Run away. Wait, I wonder if we actually book these guys solo. because we should be able to cycle charge him, even with we got our stats a little bit reduced because we have been running around like mad on the fella. Okay, come on, do the charge. Plus we do have a bit of a slope here. Do the charge. Okay, chuck him. Perfect. Yeah, we did apply the Spirit Leech on him. Are you crumbling? Yeah, you're crumbling. That means that unit is going to die in a moment. Okay, over here. Okay, chucked him again. Perfect. Get a little bit of distance between us. Yeah, because we don't want to brawl. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want to brawl. We want the charge to trigger so that we hit him and he gets knocked down. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we don't care about a fair fight. Okay, wait. That was a knockdown. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Now, what can we do here? We can have these guys shoot a little bit. You can activate this. Oops. Get in there, get in there. So this unit is too close. They're closing in on us. Yeah, let's try and get out. There we go. Yeah, and then we just scatter a little bit and see which unit we can pick off. Scatter, boys. The Nekekara warriors don't have shields. Can deal a little bit of damage to them. Perfect. Let's go. Yeah, then we need one unit to get split. Easy. Run. It's these psychos. If we can get them to chase after Argana Mount. 54. Oh boy, fudge. They're kinda fast. Not kinda, they're actually fast. Monstrous freaking infantry. Okay, run, friend. Don't take any unnecessary damage. We still have javelins on these guys. 20 seconds. Yeah. Well, no. Shoot. Just shoot. Ten seconds. Okay, scoot back. 3, 2, 1. And then 30 more seconds. Let's see if we can loop around them. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid with turning. They are catching up to us. But even if we take 1 or 2 hits, won't be a huge deal. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're almost done. the Nekehara warriors are a little bit spooky for going up. Oh, GG. For going up against them with just infantry. They do in fact shred. The Nekehara warriors are a pretty decent unit, pretty solid unit. But yeah, never mind. Never you mind. Doomglade. I think the plan was to loot and occupy, but I don't freaking remember. Okay, let's just... Okay, ooh, close. Let's seek it. What's the control like? Etc. Yeah. We need to loot and occupy so that we can cause a rebellion here. Okay, close one. Good thing we remembered. Okay, items can go back. You can get Route Marcher. You can get Foe Seeker. So, our guys are getting pretty decent levels. You can get demolished. You can get repaired. If you don't repair this, it's never going to get really repaired. Might as well do it manually. We are going to leave the old one monument. I do like breaking control buildings and making economy instead, but we'll reassess a little bit later. I'm not sure what we want to do. I don't know. Honestly, the rebellions are not too scary. They're manageable even if we do get them every now and again. Kroq-Gar friend. So we are going to make Kroq-Gar our main fighter here. Blade of Realities, Healing Potion, and Ward Save. Ward Save, Physical Save, sure, perfect. Burning Glyph, Enchanted. Actually, Pigeon Plucker is a little bit better, maybe. Yeah, and we should have enough. So we do have a spellcaster here. We should have enough Winds of Magic to deal with the situation. Did we have any? Yeah, we do have some ancillaries, right? Perfect. Hey, Matthew, what's up, man? Yeah, happy Easter. Happy holidays, everybody. Back to the best Scaly Boy. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, dude, I've been thinking about this. Is Kroq-Gar in fact one of the harder campaigns in the game? because it's a freaking trip. Okay, we're going to bamboozle them and then go on this side. Psych. You can go break the gate. You guys can go in front. 3. And we're actually playing with everybody. Yeah.
It's our sword.
Let's go. This guy is level 13. He's going to get a Carnosaur freaking soon. Yeah, for the Carnosaur, if we can... Oh, friend, if we can... What do we want to find for him? If we can get a healing sword, that would be insane. Okay, go over here. Get in, everybody. Get in. Get in. You can go on the walls. Yeah. Let's see what Kroq-Gar can do here. So Kroq-Gar does have a decent amount of mitigation. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're doing wait. We're doing okay. Oh, we're not doing okay. Why are you taking damage, friend? Yeah, so Kroq-Gar still has a healing potion. He has a lot of expendable health there. Yeah, Kroq-Gar is going to be fine. I wanna try and get Kroq-Gar unsurrounded, if that's possible. There we go. Yeah, let's get Kroq-Gar to play with the boys. Oh, this is not the summoned unit. This is the unit they had. Perfect. Kroq-Gar. Yeah, let's get Kroq-Gar back. Get our friend Kroq-Gar back. You can hit and then try to scoot. Oh, never mind. We got this. One, yeah. It's freaking lightning. Lightning with half of the map as range.
Polka.
There we go. Yeah, it's time to hit the healing potion. I think we crossed the threshold of overhealing. There we go. Yeah, we should be able to crumble them easily. Okay. Lightning. Keep hitting them. Uh-huh. Kroq-Gar, yeah, Kroq-Gar is having the best time. Are you guys dealing damage? 400? That's not a lot, yeah. That's manageable levels of damage. Okay. Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar has 40 melee defense, but he's having a pretty good time there.
Tentacle. Kernital Ludans. Take doctor.
Okay, you wanna scoot, you wanna stay. Yeah, I think we're going to get them in a moment. Okay. Okay, never mind. They brought a ringer. They brought somebody out of freaking nowhere. You guys want to scoot? You guys wanna scoot back? Go here. You're having fun. Yeah, we can use some of Kroq-Gar's health here. GG, GG. Perfect. Yeah, so something that I've been thinking about this playthrough, it's turning out into a very special kind of a case. This is not very representative of the average Kroq-Gar experience. Wait, we got 3000 experience and no money out of that fight. Absolute scammage. Deepwood branch, yeah. So we got stupidly lucky with getting the Blade of Realities, but we are going to play this playthrough as a special case then, right? Like this would be what happens if you get a very early Blade of Realities, if you get extremely lucky. So yeah, I don't know. I think you can expect to get a Blade of Realities by turn 15, by turn 20. Sometimes you never get it, but by turn 20 you should be pretty secure in getting a Blade of Realities, because you can drop it. As you get more and more items, the chances of the Blade of Realities getting dropped increases. Plus, if you don't have a Blade of Realities, I do think that you should fuse all of your white and green weapons into in trying to get it. Yeah, you do have only 20% chance for every time you fuse into a blue item to get the Blade of Realities though. There we go. You're done. You're done. You're done. Artifact Hunter, leave it. You're done. Kroq-Gar. So we're going to put stats on Kroq-Gar whenever we get Grimlock. We want Kroq-Gar to have all the stats already. Okay, it's going to help. Now, we are going north. Yeah, we're taking these guys and we're going north. We're going to start killing Skaven. Chop talk. Meet Kairos. We're just about to. Did we meet Kairos? Not yet. Yeah, we're going to meet Kairos. He's going to yoink a settlement. It's going to be nasty, but we are going to go pretty hard on the guy. We'll try and get him out of our game.
Marjoka.
We are going to need 2 turns to get to Lybaras, which means... Oh, you know what? We're going to get a rebellion, then we take ooh, that's problem. That's a problem. Whenever we take Lybaras, we do get 1 more rebellion. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 1, 2. So that's 2 fights down. Yeah, Lybaras is going to be an issue because they're going to spawn, they're going to make an army. We won't be able to get to Lybaras before they make an army. Last time they recruited like 14 units before we could get to them. Pretty freaking hilarious. Okay, preservation, realities, fortune, healing potion. And then we're going to make this guy a bit of a brawler. Enchanted pigeon and crown of command. And this guy, yeah, we'll just leave him alone. Leave that little guy alone. Yeah, so as long as we kill the quarrelers here, as long as we manage to find the quarrelers, we are going to be alright. Yeah, because dwarves, they don't mess around. Wait, you guys want to go together? Uh-huh. Shoot them, boys. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You wanna wake up? Yeah, I don't care that it's very inefficient, just shoot at them. Most of our javelins are just going into the wall. We really don't care, just shoot at them. Any amount we get there is gravy. Yeah, because we won't really be able to get these guys on the wall. It's just not a good idea to get them to the wall. This is the unit, yeah. Okay, friends, and I guess one way. What the fudge? We took the javelins of all of the units. We spent them all, and we only got like half a unit of quarrelers, 2/3 of a unit of quarrelers. My boys, I've never been more disappointed. All that chopped up. Okay. One of your unit has ran out of ammunition. No way. Okay, let's go. Get our reinforcements in. Yeah, so we're going to be happy as long as we don't go below 100 with the skinks. They can take damage. We don't need the skinks not to take damage. Okay, Quarreler. So one of the Quarrelers is almost dead. Finish them. Easy does it. This Quarreler unit is almost out of ammunition. Okay, that's one way to deal with Quarrelers. Do we leave it alone? No. Inkovacha. Yeah, we can have the skin cohorts tank and deal a tiny little bit of damage. Yeah, let's get the healthy boys in. Okay, you can also go in. You wanna chill? You can also go in. I'm going to bring the Stegadon in as well. Stegadon has 6,400 health. If we go down to 6,000, we'll... yeah, if it starts taking damage, we'll send it outside. Ship it outside. Okay. So... yeah, these are the units that are inside of the castle. If they start losing entities, we want to get them out. Yeah, Stegadon is doing very well. Okay, you've taken a little bit of damage. Ship you out. You've also taken a little bit of damage. Ship you out. Oh boy, Stegadon. Ah, I got the Stegadon in a bit of a mess. Okay. Yeah, let's create a bit of a pocket for these guys now. Yeah, if they get into the pocket, we can surround them. Deal a little bit of damage that way. Yeah, surround and pound, boys. Surround and pound. Yeah, okay. Do you know what items would actually make a pretty big difference for us right now? Helms of Discord. Helm of Discord, if we get like 4 of those, it's GG. It's absolute GG. Yeah. If I'm making a shopping list, they're on it. Yeah, wipe them out. Wipe them out. Stegadon wants to scoot back. So they're not going to come at us. Oh, yeah, that's what we didn't want to happen. We don't want the quarrelers to start messing with us. Okay, boy, oh boy. Miners are getting annihilated. Ah, okay, and there we go. GG, GG. Yeah, we spread the damage on the skink boys wonderfully. All of them, yeah, all of them should be at full health for the next turn. We got a gold sigil sword, which is pretty decent.
You art caught.
Actually, pretty decent.
Acceptable.
Acceptable.
Do you take me for a Wazvik?
Yeah, we are getting a rebellion here. That's going to be nice. Miasma of Despair. Miasma of Despair is a pretty nice ability. It's more utility than damage, but it does help with damage as well. Like enemies are less likely to be able to run away, stuff like that. Yeah, then this guy needs level 7 and then level 10. Between Reaper Dactyl and Horned One, I'm not sure what we'll use on him, but Horned One, this guy's mount, the Horned One mount, is a little bit quicker than the cold ones. There's definitely some uniqueness in that. Yeah, I think they deal less damage, but they're quicker. And are they tankier? They might be tankier. 55. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are a little bit tankier. That's it, that's it. Yeah, we're not really rich. We do have enough money to do something here. Fully footed. Yeah. This little patch here is pretty rough to go through. Hey, Etewolf. Hey, Drashka. I'm making you want to play Lizardman? Yeah, they're amazing. I love them so much. So Warhammer 2 came out, and this is what I did. I was oh, we have a new Lizardman faction. What happens with the characters? Wait, you wanna tell me? They have a freaking T-Rex, and then I spent pretty much the whole of Warhammer 2 just playing lizards. Kroq-Gar dudes are freaking like it's such a fun campaign, but also it's a very cursed campaign. Like I'm considering this to be like the natural way to expand in this campaign, and like just having a lengthy kingdom having a long stretch of land, it's not a good thing in Warhammer 3. And we don't even have tunneling. So if anything goes wrong, it's just done. By the time you reinforce, you're just not having a good time. Yeah, so it's making decisions a lot more heavy. Lizardman and Pirate Ghost were your most played factions in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I kind of got scared of Pirate Ghost. I'm not sure why back then. Um, I think I was also one of those people that didn't have a good time with line of sight, so I probably just didn't like them that much. Right now, I love gun gun zombies. They're a lot of fun. Now, I think to have fun with Vampire Ghost, you have to know line of sight, and you have to know tree lines. Like those two things. Those two things are very essential because playing with Vampire Ghost in maps with heavy tree lines is pretty hard. It's pretty difficult. It makes the whole fight uh, just so much more difficult. Okay, that's a rebellion, that's not a rebellion, and this is also a rebellion. So next turn we take care of the rebellion and we start working. We start going for these guys. Yeah, something like that. Minus 7,000. Do you know what's going to be bad? Next turn we're going to be missing a lot of money. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of money for next turn. Ah, freaking hell, man. Next turn we also have growth, but we're not 2000 gold. We should find the 2000 gold. We do want to get the characters ASAP. Yeah, but then we have the next problem, which is even when we get characters, the golden pass is so far away from anything else. Okay. What a predicament. Okay, you're getting control. Yeah, so this following turn we're going to have famine. We're one turn away from fighting Kairos. Cetra, no. We're one turn away from Kairos. We're one turn away from Mordkin. And we're also one turn away. No, we're probably 2 turns away from these guys. Let us not be reckless. Yeah, let us not be reckless is actually right, especially with how heavy we go into characters. Rebellion. Increase the amount of spawning sequence. Yeah, +4 to lords. Beautiful, beautiful. Do we want the extra 2 Plus physical resistance for lords and heroes. Yeah, we do want that. Okay, this guy is not going to give us money. Skaven and Undead. Those are the two least profitable rebellions. Dangerous. At least if we're dying, no, I think we'll be fine. But because they do have an army here, we do need to play it kinda safer. We're going to give this guy's items. We'll figure something out.
Blind to the present, I know.
Wait, isn't the bubonic swarm up north? Okay, never mind. One, two, three. Yeah, let's go get him. So we do want to leave one Skaven alive, one unit alive on purpose, so that we can get an additional item drop chance. Yeah, might as well farm the rebellions a little bit, eh? Okay, 7. $51. The only thing that can really deal any damage to us is the Night Runner unit. Do I use any saved lords or heroes? I've never gotten into that mechanic, no. I don't really use it. I like starting my playthroughs kind of fresh, and then we just hunt down for whatever. Well, I don't really hunt traits, but sometimes we do get because we do expand a lot. Sometimes we do get some good traits. Okay, 8, 7. No. Oh boy. Yeah, we pretty much just took all of the damage, all of the ammunition there. There we go. You see, that's more like it. Hey, Bazo. love how the nearby Skaven refuse to get involved as their lord gets killed. Yeah, classic Skaven behavior. Bravest Skaven. Okay. Go here, go here. We do want to wipe out most of the units. That way we'll be able to get an auto resolve. Oh, get your healing potion. Get your healing potion. You're farming trades for a blood dragon lord. He's going to be a menace. Good luck, man. Get those stats. Yeah, most lore accurate AI in the game. This brave Skaven. Yeah, we didn't take any losses. We got the health back with the potion. 10 out of 10. Oh wait, why is this 2,000 gold? Why was that fight 2,000 gold?
Kroq-Gar skinks! Dogs!
Yeah, is this the best reality? This might be the best reality. Okay, ooh, you know what? No, we'll just finish these guys manually. Yeah, let's send in the Crocs. Because we're going to end up... these armies are going to end up in attrition territory. They're going to end up in the mountains. We won't be able to replenish. We'll in fact take a little bit of attrition. So let's make this cleaner. Okay, friends, come on, let's go today. Okay, send in the Crocs. We can also send these guys in. The enemy is so wounded that they are going to die to just the range attack. We also could have given this guy the healing potion. Maybe. Uh-huh. Yeah, GG. Yeah, but we got so much money out of the rebellion. We do have 25% extra post-battle loot, but that shouldn't have been that much money. That was quite rewarding. Because Skaven armies are pretty much the cheapest rebellions that you can get, right? Yeah, we got almost like 3,000 out of the rebellion. Kinda sus.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Ready to face your doom?
Nay. What is unthinkable?
Yeah, this looks like we'll have to probably slow walk. So we're going to come back here in a moment. We need to have enough money for the bankruptcy attrition to be turned off.
Skinks.
Yeah, let's turn off the bankruptcy attrition so that we can see whether we're getting screwed by mountain attrition or not. Of course. Yeah, this wasn't that close. Yeah, and besides, these armies are not reinforcing. Wait, this situation also. Finish the army here, then we'll see what's up. These guys are done. We did get kind of lucky with the amount of money we got from the fights, though. Now we do have a lot of items. We do have some ancillaries, which means we do have emergency gold supplies. We can always just sell a couple of items. If we get in trouble. Preservation, fortune, healing potion.
Kroq-Gar, skink.
Then this guy, speed, enchanted shield, pigeon plucker, and the Kroxy. No, we'll give the Kroxy the healing potion. Yeah, he needs healing a lot more than the other guy. Hum.
Kroq-Gar. Thungamar.
Yeah, and it's same situation here. These guys are going to go into yeah, they are going to go into attrition. We're going to march into Skaven territory up north. So that's going to actually be pretty annoying dealing with the Skaven. This army in theory should be able to kill infinite Skaven. Like we have decent front line. Maybe we can get a little bit more melee units here. Yeah, make the fights a little bit easier for us. Wait. We want to try not hit the guy. Bok. Bok. Wait, you're three. Okay. Run, friend. Okay, that's going to slow them down. Yep. Bok. You can go kill them. Actually. Yeah, give him some stats. Yeah, and then if we go... Whoa. Then if we go and kill Mr. Necrom... Oh, you're still fighting? Oh my god, that was perfect. Okay, then you wanna go kill the Necromancer and we are done. Yeah, how fun is it? This guy is going to get his big mount so freaking soon. Level 14. Who else did we have? Did we have somebody else that was a high level? Oh, you're getting healed up. You're healing yourself. Yeah, no reason to sleep on thunder. Whoops. Yeah, almost forgot to use the healing potion on the Kroq. There we go. You guys can get in here, help out. Yeah, GG. We did get Kroq-Gar a little bit wounded. We got the Soros Scar Veteran a little bit wounded. Wait, what turn is it right now? 13? 12? 13? Money, money. 12. Yeah, so it's too early to expect. It's too early to expect high tier settlements out of the Skaven.
Kroq-Gar, skek. Yeah, this is going to be good enough movement wise.
Do not betray your
Do you know what the freaking cursed part is? I don't know where to put the Blade of Realities. We need it here, we need it here, we need it here, because if these guys attack us, Blade of Realities is going to make a difference. These guys attack us, Blade of Realities is going to be make a difference. We probably have to put it here. We have a spellcaster at the top fight and at the bottom fight.
Kroq-Gar, skek.
Yeah, this guy probably needs the Blade of Realities the most. Okay. Then if the Skaven do go for an ambush, I'll figure something out. You can go north as well.
Face ye battle.
my faith in you.
Everybody's reinforcing, everybody is reinforcing. And we should be able to give this guy some items as well. Enchanted item. And then Kroq-Gar. Yeah, just so that he's not naked. Honored Elder, yeah. So once we get a couple of Honored Elders, that's going to be pretty fun. Level 14, level 11. Once Kroq-Gar and the Soros Scar Veteran, both of them hit level 18, we will be able to split them up. It's going to be pretty smart to split them up. We are going to need missile resistance, not for the moment though. Do we want scouting for more items? 15%. No. So Kroq-Gar already has 55% now. No, he has 65%. Oh, and then with this, he should have 75% item drop chance. This is going to put that up to 90. But the difference between 75 and 90 is not, is it? Because we are going to need to invest 3 points into scouting. Also, no, we can't steal research with him. This guy is too big of a part of our damage. Yeah, never mind. Because it would be pretty cool to do a little bit of research stealing, research boosting. 147. We went profitable. We are going to save the money because I'm not sure how well next turn is going to go. Next turn, it's either going to be glorious or not. Oh,
What problem can the High Lawmaster solve for? Yes.
yeah, break the treaty. We could have broken it last turn. Break the treaty so that we can attack them without going unreliable. We might go a little bit unreliable. We'll see. This is not something that I do very often, and if you guys have any info, you can tell me. I found it that
Speak if you must.
if the
You
turns
waste
remaining,
your time and mine.
according to how many turns remaining you have here, that's how unreliable you go. So if we have like 2 turns remaining on this timer and we declare war on them, we're not going to go to low reliability. We're going to take a smaller hit on the reliability, right? I don't usually mess around with reliability too often. Usually I'm an all or nothing type of guy, so I haven't really done my research there too much. But yeah, breaking the treaty is going to help us not go very low reliability out of that one action.
Kaikwasaurus. Jokmasa.
So up to here we don't take attrition. Yeah, no, this is the problem. We don't have extra movement range. This is one of the big things why getting extra campaign movement range is so beneficial early in the campaign. If we had the extra campaign movement range, we would have more movement range than these guys, because currently we have the same amount. If we had extra campaign movement range, we would have more campaign than them movement range. So in theory, we should be able to position ourselves like 10 points out of their range where we can reach them, but they can't reach us. This is fairly easy once you get characters like engineers, like the Oracle, that gives you a big chunk of movement, right? It becomes a lot easier. But because we have the same movement range, if they can attack us... Okay. If we can attack them, they can attack us. I mean, we're not getting replenished either way, I guess.
Kroq-Gar skinks! Visa, you bottle!
I don't want to leave the astromancy stance. We, foreign territory. Also, you're in foreign territory. You can get hibernation attendant. Do we just leave the astromancy stance? Because if we leave the astromancy, no, don't leave it. If we leave the astromancy stance, we are going to lose vision of these guys next turn. I think the vision is more important. than anything else.
Du Altkot.
I'm your doom, Cully.
I'm a little bit concerned about this fight. They have too many range units. We won't be able to. Shucks.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Yeah, we might be. We might be unable to get them, especially if they all move in as one army. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We might have to retreat. We might have to do some shenanigans. We will. I mean, more information next time for sure. There we go. Then you also want some banners. Yeah, all or nothing. Luckstone, Luckstone. Yeah, the depot branch, it's not a totally useless item for us, I guess. Well, no, it is. It is a totally useless item until we get range units. Do you know what? I usually do try to get King Chiefs earlier than this. Oh boy, wait.
Shanix knew it.
We even found a little bit of money. Totem for 500. Yeah. I'd rather give up the totem than any of the items. Maybe we could have sold one of the talismans that we just fused. But there we go. Do we have anything in diplomacy?
Jokot Tansul.
Tlaqua.
Teradan. Sine.
Ooh, Tlaqua are getting
Never.
destroyed. But they're still not giving us a peace treaty. Nope, we wanna kill them.
Bow before your king.
Camry.
I rule everything.
I do like going into the desert with the Lizardman, so this is prime conquest territory behind the panel. What about wars? Tlaqua, Zatan, Bloody Hand.
Wisdom.
Blood.
What? You challenge me? I am quick, warm blood in my tail.
For 300 gold, it's not really worthwhile.
The scintillating undulation.
Okay, we're going to pretend.
Eat.
We're going to pretend we're on the same side. Dragon of Conclave,
Grows long.
Cult of Sigmar. Cult of Sigmar, 1000 gold there is nice. Okay, so I'm not going to take the 1000 gold for Cult of Sigmar for the war declaration. We'll keep that in the bank. If we don't need to declare that war, we won't. If we need to declare that war later on, we can do it. This is also pretty hype. We're getting more spawning sequence. But we're going to need a quest. We're missing 38. We're missing 38 spawn sequence from getting one more of the big ancient stegarons. The biggest. God damn. Yeah, this is the price we're paying for expanding this quickly. All of our settlements are bare bones. Yeah, definitely saw this coming. Reinforcements. There we go. So this army is way easier to kill than the last one. Turn 1, 2. Yeah, at least it should be. Last time they had chariots, right? 1, 2, 3. Everybody's reinforcing. Yeah, let's see what's up. Last time they had chariots. The chariots were definitely a big problem. They were getting our guys stuck. Yeah, so the easiest unit here, oops, the easiest unit here to kill should be the archers. Then the tomb guards are probably going to be easier to kill than the spearmen. Okay. And yeah, all of our units are faster than all of their units, so that's a pretty big advantage. They also attacked our guy that's marched out. That's a problem. We don't have the flag. We don't have the get out of map free card. Yeah. Him. No, I'm kidding. 30. This guy can be 4. You can be 2. And let's go. Ooh, he's zooming. It was fast forward, but he was freaking zooming. He is zooming. Okay, let's go for the archers.
That's clear.
Now these guys are playing. They're playing smart. They're playing smartly. They're using one of their archers as a decoy. In the meantime, they're shooting the other one. And then we go in a circle. Yeah, and as we get some kills here. This guy is lonely. We can get him. Yeah, but the fact that we don't have the option of retreating with a unit is definitely a little bit scary here. It's definitely a huge comfort knowing that if your units ever get into trouble, ever get into a tight corner. Okay. Wait. No, friend. Yeah, you see, like these guys. These guys are prime candidates for a retreat. Actually, why am I doing this? We can kill this guy for free. Yeah, we just need to knock him down a couple of times. Okay. There we go. Did. Oh, these guys are doing fairly good zoning. Okay. Let's go in this area, this direction. Our boys, they took a little bit of damage. They haven't gotten any of their units killed. Wait, 2, 8. Yeah, so they've only lost 10 entities, which in the grand scheme of things is pretty okay. And we're going to need these guys for the spearmen. The spearmen are going to be pretty rough at the end of this. So try and not get them too much damaged. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, freaking archers. Because they keep scooting around. This guy is just not hitting them. Okay. Split up, boys. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Come on, come on, come on. Are you crumbling? Yeah, these guys are crumbling. Once they start crumbling, it's pretty difficult to get them back under control. Crumbling, crumbling. I'm going to consider them dead. We're going to move to somebody else. Okay, they have one more. These guys are still crumbling. Yeah, they're going to eventually just vanish. Okay, you're done. Yeah, also eventually going to vanish. And then the last archer unit, because the archers are the only units that can really catch our boys. Yeah, because it's a fairly small map. There is no cover on the map. Archers, they're always going to find a little bit of damage. Like this damage, this unit is have that solely because of the archers. Oh, whoops. Can you, friend, move out of the way? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Huh? Wait, I got this guy caught out again. So what's the plan? Let's spend our ammunition. We should be able to spend our ammunition here. A little bit of damage. Oh. Run away. Yeah, so we needed to cover for the Kroq-Gar. Do we still need to cover for the Kroq-Gar? I'm not sure. These guys need to rotate. Yeah, these guys need to rotate, these guys need to rotate. Okay, Kroxy, run. No, just run, ignore them. Yeah, we are taking shots in the back, but it should be less damage in the end than if we just stood and fought them. I would have stood and fought them whenever we had the infantry, if the enemy infantry was a little bit further away. Yeah, but these guys were going to get reinforced. Okay. So this unit is next. This unit is next. Where are you guys facing? Okay, they're facing this way. So that was a rear charge. Once this guy loses a little bit more health, we can eat the healing potion on him. Ta-da-da. Okay. Run away, friends. The map. Okay. We do have a lot of area to work with here. Wait, are you crumbling? Yeah. Once they start crumbling, we don't need to put any more damage on them. There is nothing on this map to stop them. Like if you heal them, if you get a lord next to them, you might stop a crumbling unit. But these guys don't have any of that. Can we should be able to, yeah, it's 2 units. It's better if it's only 1 unit, but we should be able to get them. Wait. Oh, can we split these guys up? We might be able to split them up. No, wait. I was just joking. I didn't actually want the guy to go in. Hey, Retap. No, we don't want the Kroxy to fight Spearman, do we? We don't. Okay. Maybe we do now. Are these guys critical? Critical, okay. Get them a little bit lower. Start the crumble. Rumble. Okay. You guys want to skedaddle? Crumbling. Crumbling, okay. Both of them are crumbling. I'm pretty sure they can't stabilize. Can you? No, they did stabilize. Wait. Go back. Yeah, they had enough. They had enough health. Okay, so these guys are not going to stabilize. No. The Kroq-Gar. The Kroq-Gar is done. Yeah. We don't want to lose any more health on the Krox. Okay. These guys are baiting. Nope. They stopped baiting.
Bollywood.
This unit is too wounded to do really anything. We can have it leave. Uh-huh. Wild idea, lizardman chariots drawn by carnosaurs. Yeah. We have monstrous infantry. We have monstrous cavalry. That's going to be literal monstrous chariots. Yeah. And then you can unleash the carnosaurs. You have like an ability, unleash the carnosaurs. Let them run wild. Okay, go here. No, I meant monstrous cavalry as a concept, not for the lizardman. I meant in general. Because currently, we do have little raptors drawing chariots for dark elves, right? But we don't have a unit. We don't have a monster unit that draws chariots. Okay, friend. Oh, easy. There we go. Yeah, that would be a completely new unit type. Silly lizardmen don't have anything you can use as a chariot. Well, no, we kind of do have chariots in a way. The stegodons and the carnosaurs play a lot like chariots. They do a lot of damage whenever they run things over. Like how Mammoth plays like a chariot, you know? They are not very fast though. You never managed to chain charge with any of them. Yeah, it is pretty it is quite difficult. Okay, Thorek. No. No. We might kill the Abominoporion. Faction destroyed, Dripping Fangs, sure, great incantation, nobody cares.
I will not disgrace
Okay,
my
so
ancestors.
this is extremely nice. This is extremely nice of these
Do you
guys
take me for a wazzock?
to send us an army to kill on its own.
What is unthinkable?
Have I ever used Reaperdactyls? I mean, yeah, I have used them. They're not a bad unit. I don't play with them too often though. You do have a pretty easy access to a Reaperdactyl unit from, where is it? Nope. Wait, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Reaperdactyl 23. Why did I think this was a little bit earlier? Yeah, but the same reason why I don't use Reaperdactyls is why I don't use what were the vampire count unit? The giant bats. not the bats, the giant vampire, the giant blood-sucking monster units that are flying. The large, not giant, pardon. They're quite squishy. They have a lot of utility if you flank with them, if you micro them. But I do find like the Pterodon Riders are probably a little bit better. Sec value, is this a tier 3? Boy, oh boy, it's a tier 3. Yeah, so what we have here is a loot and occupy situation. We're going to make a rebellion happen next time, but this is one of those loot and occupy situations. You want blade shield? Oh, perfect. She's still on the chariot. Okay, wait. Potion of healing. Enchant. We got a second enchanted shield. Pretty decent. They're quite good in sieges at throwing defenders down from walls. Yeah. No, I don't know. They're just not a huge value unit. And you can get infinite value out of them with a large amount of micro. Yeah. I'm still thinking about this. Can we go in? We should be able to go in. 1, 2, 3. Did I give you a healing potion? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I think if you can choose a Reaperdactyl or a Pterodon unit, the Pterodon unit is going to perform a little bit better. And the Reaperdactyl is even, it's harder to get, like building wise, tier wise. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if things like animations were a little bit smoother, the Reaperdactyls would have been a little bit better. Because you never know if you land the Reaperdactyl, you never know if some of the units are going to get stuck. Then the unit is going to be rubber banding. I think it's like 2 reasons to get them and 8 reasons not to get them. Because they are going to show up, they're going to do a lot of value, they're going to do a lot of damage. Wait, you're 74, oh, same speed. Wait, we need backup then. I'm afraid of Khalida killing our guy. But yeah. And on the other hand, Pterodon Riders have like 8 reasons to get them and 2 reasons not to get them. So I just favor them a bit more. But there is no, like, there is just no bad unit in the game. There is no unit in the entire game that you can get some value out of. Okay, eat the healing potion. Here, yeah, these guys are pretty close in movement. We should be able to bait Khalida. Pterodons fall hard. They fall off hard against anything with big armor. Yeah, but you just don't do that. You can say the same thing with Reaperdactyls. You can say the same thing, like they fall off hard against anything that's not infantry, right? Yeah, and you can also look at the Reaperdactyl health the same as you look at Pterodon Rider ammunition, because once Reaper-Dactyl's health drops a little bit, that's the same as whenever the Pterodon spends all of their ammunition, they're just spent for the fight, right? You can't really force them to fight anymore. So it's not like there is a little bit of deception there. It's the same like with green and red income. You see ammunition on range units and you think, well, once the range unit spends all of the ammunition, it's better to have a actual infantry unit instead. That would be better in melee, right? But the range unit, you have to consider, it would have had dealt the damage. It would have done its part by the time it spends the ammunition, right? And it's the same with Pterodons and Reaper-Dactyls. So that part is a little bit deceptive. Wait a minute. Yeah, I've been fun chatting here. Fight is not going to fight itself. So she has contact effect immunity. Whoa. So only right clicks are going to deal damage to her. Perfect. Move. No, I want to bait her. I want to bait her into a bit of javelin damage. No, she's not easily baited. This guy needs to work on his baiting. Okay, and then friend, start the baiting. God damn it. Well, on the bright side, we're dealing damage. She's not dealing damage back. Yeah, because whenever you put a character on a chariot, the chariot takes away a lot of your stats. It takes away a lot of your hit chance and dodge chance. Whoa. Okay, are you sufficiently pissed? Yeah, because I do want the boys to help out. Okay. Oh no. Bok. Let's go. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, the ability is anti-infantry, but it does also give us weapon damage, so... Okay. Gather. Okay, and there we go, perfect. Yeah, now we just kill the range units. I mean, you guys know the drill. Yeah, good news is we're done with Tomb Kings after this fight. We're done with Tomb Kings for a while. Hey, Swedish Cookie. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. Whoa. You're doing well, yeah. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too. Can't complain. Like there's a bit of a flu or something going around. I got nicked by it, but I'm pretty good. Yeah, kinda slept it off. Yeah, it always gets weird whenever the weather starts changing. I'm not sure what's going on.
Caigores.
Yeah, but look, the good news is, so this is the good news. You can never be too sick to play Warhammer. Well, almost never. To play Warhammer. Hey, Snicklaren, welcome, man. Okay.
Soft talk. Take fleet away. Drop taker.
Yeah, I mean, as a kid, it was a lot more fun as a kid. This concept, this idea, never too sick to to play. Like some of my best, this is not as sad as it sounds, but some of my best childhood memories are me being sick, and then I just lie all day in front of the TV. I get my own TV because I'm sick. Yeah, we had like 4 people, 2 TVs whenever I was growing up, right? I don't think anybody really had that many TVs back then, that many screens. So basically, you're sick, you can lie around all day, watch TV, and I had unlimited juice because you need to stay hydrated whenever you're sick. Best time ever. Now, when you're an adult, yeah, it's when you're an adult, your responsibilities kind of stay not as fun. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's a habit from way back then. Okay, this is the fight is going very well, by the way. If anybody was interested. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a habit or what. But whenever I'm sick, I do find it a lot easier to distract myself. Usually I distract myself with games now. I don't know, it's because if I'm lying in bed, sick, lying in bed, I am going to think about being sick. If I'm playing a game, I'm going to think about the game. Yeah, just like shut everything else off. Ooh, whoops. Well, one of these little skinks is not going to have a good time. Run away. Run away, little skinks. Okay, and because these guys are running away, 94. Because they're running away, I think they let us go. No, not really. Yeah, but it's not that heavy of a price. It's fine. A skink unit got wounded. It's much better than one of these guys getting wounded for sure. Okay, friends. No, they're done. They're missing too much health for us to really want to mess with them any longer. This unit is pretty healthy. Hola, skinks.
Tuk tuk. Javelins Rudans. Tuk tuk. Chorus.
Wait. Scoot back. You had 4 siblings growing up? Those sick days home alone were the best, yeah. Yeah. I think some things some things are always going to be easy. Yeah, we got them. We got them. We ate the healing potion already. GG. Hey, Coldrex. What's up, man? First race you won your campaign with? Lizards? Yeah. They're absolutely the best. Who's your favorite one? Who did you start your Lizardman adventures with? I don't know. I'm very I'm very partial. I'm very biased towards Kroq-Gar. Extremely biased towards Kroq-Gar. There was a loot and occupy. We're getting the rebellion to happen next turn. Yeah, loot and occupy, and then get that guy in position. Get this guy over here. You like the lizards who are mostly flying in Africa? I'm guessing you're talking about tic-tac-toe. Your first race was the Roman Empire with Rome Total War? Yeah. Dude, I had a lot of fun playing Macedon in... What's Macedon in Rome 2? Probably Rome 2, right? I was like, oh no, it has the same name as my country. I need to play this. Wait a minute. Rite of Awakening, that's for next turn. What are we doing here? Ooh, this is going to be bad. Yours was Slavic barbarians? Dude. Yeah. So I think we'll try to mess around with other games a little bit soonish. Yeah, maybe we'll check out Rome 2. I will need help with Rome 2 though. I have forgotten most of it. Okay, this is how we'll do it. We're going to test the water with this guy. If it doesn't work, we'll figure something else out.
Our fates are entwined. No! McNogleth! Tear flesh! Our fates are entwined. The weave is unstable.
It's unstable. Okay, friend. Yeah. Curses. Actual curses. Yeah, but this is why we did that. Okay.
You cannot deceive.
Yeah, it would have been much worse for us if we sent this guy over here, and that didn't work. Well, this is not too bad. Remind me to put items on this guy. Yeah, I really don't like this situation we're down here in. It's kinda nasty. Mazdamundi is the most challenging. I think Mazdamundi is. I think Kroq-Gar might be. I think Mazdamundi is a legendary lord. He has a better start. He has an easier start. But yeah. It also does depend on your playstyle and what you do. Yeah, we could have had a much easier campaign here if we're not going for Kairos and everybody else at the same freaking time. Because Thorek is going to hurt. Thorek is going to not be an easy kill. 21.
Do not bore
There
me,
are powerful
Fang.
enemies
I
near
think
Mazda
it's
as well.
time for
Yeah.
my trophy rack.
No, it does depend. It does depend on where you go, how you expand to as well. Like, that's definitely a factor. Do we care for the little bit of money here? Yeah, we do. Give us the money. 70, 80.
So, yes.
Jazz.
Yeah, but I think I'm greeding too much in this campaign. It's like it's the campaign I know the most, but I'm also greeding the most in. It would definitely be kind of nicer if oh, declare war.
Reptile.
Anybody wants to give us a peace treaty?
Not
Oh,
likely.
wrong tab. Yeah.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them, I suppose.
Yeah, perfect. Oh,
Agreed.
that's so much money. That's so much money. Thank you. You still like Grand Cathay and Kristoff most? Yeah. Like, dude, every freaking thing in the game is amazing, absolutely amazing. Like, it's such a stupid answer. But like, what's my favorite playthrough? The one I'm currently playing, and I don't know. I do prefer range units over melee units. I do like spellcasting quite a bit as well. Spellcasting is very cinematic in this game. Like you can do literal magic with spellcasting in this game. Okay, that's the second one. Yeah, I definitely should have checked. They probably have 6, right? I definitely should have checked. How much what they have. Okay, run, okay, 2 and 3. So we're going to try and play with our spellcaster and our faction leader here. An ability, whoa. Yeah, he is fast enough to dodge any of the Skaven, our spellcaster. Okay, this guy is fast enough to get hit, well, not hit, to get stuck in a tree line. And then we're going to start blasting. Where is the... Okay, Storm Vermin located. You can eat your healing potion. Oh, that, that's a miss. That's a bit of a miss. Huh? Let's go. They were ready for us. They saw us coming. Yeah, by the way, we could have done this a little bit more carefully. Definitely could have done this just a little bit more carefully. I think there just wasn't really a need to do it more carefully. Okay. Hopefully I won't be wrong. In before we get attacked by 3 full Skaven stacks. Not impossible. Healing potions, we ate the healing potions. I can't wait one more turn and we get another Slant Priest Mage. That's going to make life somewhere a lot easier. We just need to are we going to give the Slant Priest Mage to Kroq-Gar? Well, not give it, but where are we going to spawn him? We might need him for Thorek, to kill Thorek. GG. Yeah, we don't really need to chase here. How many units did we lose? 11? Yeah, acceptable. Perfect. Cursed Charm of Tepok affects enemies in range all. It's pretty interesting actually. It's a maybe. Misty Mountain. We're going to occupy. We'll say no to 1000 gold. Yeah, tier 1 settlement. Maybe we should have sacked it. Maybe we could have sacked it. Okay, well, it looks like we can attack them. That means they can attack us.
Kroq-Gar, skink.
Army. If they come at us, that's going to be fine. If they attack us on their turn, that's going to be awkward. If they come at us, and because this is not a lot of army that we have, they might get into range thinking that they'd be safe. If that happens, we're going to have a extremely good time.
Skink lot.
We removed items. We'll see where we want to put the items at the end of the turn. Maybe we might want to give the items here. 65. We might want to put the items in this area. Yeah, but right now we have another problem. The problem is, how do we do this fight without taking too much damage? They don't have runesmiths, so that's
Kroq-Gar, skink.
kinda alright.
Kaikwasuras. Garchamat.
Hello. Kito Sotek. Duck low.
I really hope we don't have to... Okay, he's reinforcing. Yeah, I really didn't want to move him out of Astroman's stance.
Beacon.
Although we probably don't really need the Astroman's stance that much.
Hulk.
Yeah, we can maybe get him into a camped stance, so our peeps here get healing. Otherwise, they'd... No, this guy has a lot of everything as well. Okie dokie.
Nine.
If we merge these two items, we have 50-50 chance of getting barrier, which would be pretty good. Wait, do we have any other fight this turn? We don't, right? No. This is the only fight left over remaining. Yeah, because if we had another fight, I would have done the other fight first. Maybe we would have gotten some items out of it.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well.
Yeah, sure. We don't have trade goods, so they're not going to give us a trade good. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so worried about this fight as with the follow-up. If we have our characters here lose too much health, then this
You take me
army
for a wazzock?
this army should be much scarier.
What is unthinkable?
Attack
Yeah, but I guess we'll do it one fight at a time. This guy is our quickest unit. Artifact Hunter. Since he's our quickest unit, we're going to give him the Blade of Realities. Then healing, preservation, armor of fortune. This guy can get speed. No. Yes. This guy can get gold chisel sword, pigeon plucker. That does this? Yeah, this doesn't do anything for us. And then we can use this guy as a distraction. Speed. And then we're going to put experience on the Soros Old Blood. We want the Soros Old Blood to get level 7 quickly. 1, 2. We do get a defeat here, which is interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is not going to be that different now that I look at it. This is not going to be that different from the Tomb King battle. It's just going to be harder than the Tomb King battle. Because these guys, they're going to be a lot sturdier on the map. They won't run away or crumble as easily. Potentially. Okay, but they are marched out. We do have that going for us. That's a bonus for us. Now, the name of the game is going to be Distraction.
Look closely.
Yeah, if we send this guy in, he's going to get killed. We need to do something to split them up. Oh, this is going to be a very hard fight. now that I'm in the fight. This can be a disaster. The thing that we do have going for us is we outrun them, but they have too many quarrelers for that to be just an absolute advantage. Until we kill the quarrelers. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm afraid of sending this guy in. Yeah, we only have a... Like, if we had barrier on the guy, I think we could have been a lot braver. Yeah, we don't really have a choice. We have to start doing something. So go for the portalers. Yeah, Head on fight is going to ruin us here. Head on fight is a pretty clear loss for us. Huh? Oh no, this is going to be hard. One tactic that's maybe okay would be to have our skinks tank all of their ammunition, but then we're going to have all of our skinks dead. So maybe not the best idea, eh? Okay, run away. We are fairly successfully using the skins as a distraction though. That's pretty good. Maybe we get a split up here. Maybe we can convince the army to do a bit of a split up. The characters are staying close to where the Kroq is gaming. Oh. That's perfect. Move away from this unit. There we go. Yeah, so this unit is going to get killed by the skinks. Skink power. Perfect. We can probably kill these two units with the skinks as well. Oh, beautiful. Actual unironic beautiful. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and these guys are broken. They're done. Okay, get them, boys. Okay. These guys. Oh, that's so much because they don't have armor. Fuck, they don't have shields. So we're actually dealing damage to them. Okay, you want to run? Yeah, we can start scooting. That was enough damage. Even if they survive, that was perfect. I couldn't imagine for a better use for the ammunition there. Okay.
Jock.
There we go. You wanna put together with them. Are you guys hidden? Yeah, they are hidden. Yeah, so that's like phase 1 of the fight. Pretty good. We still have the healing potion on the guy. Huh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so these are the range units they have left over. We need to show the units because they're in the forest, because they're in the woods. They are just a bit invisible right now. Go, 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 go. These guys don't have ammunition. We can reposition them. Okay, shoot, friends, shoot. And then get away, because we are going to take some javelin shots if we don't remove the Kroq-Gars. Yeah. Now, this is interesting because we need to keep rotating kinda in the same way. Done. Yeah, we want to keep rotating in that way in which we don't end up being squished against the wall, right? Okay. Freaking perfect. Yeah, wipe them out. And we are getting captives. So after the fight, it might be a good idea to get these guys are going to get butchered by the end of the fight though, because we are going to need the skin cohorts to go into melee with the teammates here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Now, we need the units here to start splitting up a little bit better. We need them to give us bigger windows of opportunity. Okay. Well, first thing first, we are going to go finish the quarrelers. Finish the quarrelers. There's a little patch of units that are getting split up. We might be able, if these units, no, go closer. If these units follow, we should be able to get them. No, it's good. Come on, these units need to follow in this direction. Yeah, this is not a convenient split. Oh, friends, no. Just no.
So Texas.
Luckily, we didn't lose any of the entities there. We didn't. We lost a little bit of health though.
Take Kroq-Gar.
Run, fellas. Yeah, we have to play on speed here. We don't have any other avenue to win.
Kroq-Gar hash.
Yeah.
So sotek. Sumaz lisa.
Tumas
Kroq-Gar.
is just enough.
Kawasking. Polyojoktok.
Okay. Try and beat these guys. Whoa.
Takad.
Kroq-Gar.
Dublin.
Whoa. Hey, Mikhailo. What's up?
Tek-tok-tok.
There we go. TikTok. Big freaking talk, man. Okidoki. Why are you 46, 27? Why are you lagging behind?
Joktika. Cleorex.
Okay, wait, these guys. Opportunity.
Kawasking.
Opportunity calls. Run. Run. Hey, Onage. Splitting Tactics Mastery Series? Yeah.
Cleorex-tok-tok.
What you gonna do, man?
Javelin.
What you gonna do?
Narguan.
Yeah. Using everything, including the kitchen sink, just for a win.
Javelins Rudan. Mazdok. Mazdok.
Hey, Zul.
Javelins.
Too many Rantis Kings need more buff sources? Yeah. Actually on it.
Pardok-tok.
Actually on it. Whoa. You know what? This is good. This is good. Okay, and then scatter. We need our boys to scatter. Oh, that was the timing was perfect. Nope. Shoot. We should be able to kill that one guy. Oh, this is it a blunder? Maybe. Run, fellas. Can I give you a quick rundown on the best dinos for Lizardman? Like skinks, skirmishers, chameleon skinks. Chameleon skinks and pterodon riders are your like valued units. And then if we're talking lords, all of the lords are pretty much viable. The Kroq-Gars are very strong early game. These guys, the Kroq-Gar wannabes, are very strong mid game. And these guys are very strong late game. But all of the units are strong late game at the same time. Dude, it's you can't really miss. You can't lose. You kinda can't lose. Yeah, but don't go too heavy on the Kroq-Gar Ancients. What I usually do is I use the power of the Kroq's Ancients to level up other characters around them, right? So the Kroxes are going to carry the early game, and then the other guys are going to carry the late game. Yeah, but it would be probably oh, okay, these guys are together. Do we have a decent split? No, they got split down the freaking middle. That's not what we wanted. But yeah, check out Chameleon's Kings if you haven't played Lizardman. Chameleon's Kings, if you have like 10 of them, you can kite whole armies with them and just kill them. Kill the armies. They're so much fun. Oh. Okay. This is a maybe somewhat reasonable split. And, this unit is too wounded. Keep it out. Let's do a charge and then pull through. No. No, that was a bad idea. Poorly implemented idea. Yeah, but this guy is going down. This guy is going down for sure. Yeah, but Cookie, what type of gameplay do you want to do with the Lizardman? Like, if you want to be very... like, you can make some very powerful characters because they get insane mounts. I do recommend you going for that. At least for me, that's always so much fun. But you can make Chameleon Skink armies, you can make Pterodon-centered armies, you can even make armies with Soros warriors. Those are not bad either. Although they definitely are a little bit less value. Whoa, run. Run. Okay, why are these guys getting ignored now? If the Stegodon was a little bit healthier, I would have loved to cycle charge with him. I would have been doing some cycle charges with him for sure. Okay, let's help out the miners. Oh my god. That was a bit of damage. Okay, maybe we can use this one unit to distract some of the enemies. You know what? Let's do it. Cycle charging for the win. No. Okay, did these guys throw satchels? Freaking miners, man. The satchels are going to deal a lot of damage, so try to prevent that. You can run. This guy wants to finish off wounded units. So he doesn't want to brawl. He wants to finish off the few units that we can finish off there. There we go. Yeah. That way, the balance of power goes a little bit more in our favor. That way, we also get captives. Captives, quite good, quite important for us. Oh, you know what? You can maybe chase them down. These guys can help with these units. Perfect. Okay, wait. You can take them out for sure. The miners here are a decent kill. Yeah. Now, how the hell are we going to do this tactic? Whenever they have iron breakers is what I wanna know. No, not iron breakers, iron drakes. The other iron. Okay. Finish them. Oh, you guys want to... Are you getting caught? Of course you're getting caught. Okay, mess with their leadership a little bit. The guy with the terror came in. Looking beautiful. Okay. Yeah, we're grinding them down. This is going so well. This is going super well. Uh-huh. And we can have the little javelin boys. They can chase down the units. In the meantime, let's go. The feral stegodon gives us terror. Do you have terror? No, this guy only has fear. So we don't want the feral stegodon as a backup to give us terror. Yeah, plus damage. Oh, easy. And no, finish them. Then we'll go for the next one. How are you guys doing? Yeah, chase. Keep chasing. Perfect. You can go distract. You can go distract. We're doing it. We are doing it. And with minimal casualties as well. Very minimal casualties. Huh? Perfect. Are these guys done chasing? Yeah, they're done chasing. We can send them back in to reinforce. This guy is still damaged. Oh, perfect. And then everybody wants to go chase. Yeah, we should be able to get some captives here, right? Are they too close to the map exit? They are fairly close to the map exit. Damn it. I should have seen this coming. I should have seen this coming. Send our guys a little bit closer. This is very close. Yeah, it's very close to the map exit. Well,
Skinks.
kinda very close to the map exit.
Salsatek skink.
Oh, we might be able to get them though.
Halt. Javelin. Rodan.
Yeah, no dwarf left behind. There we go. This unit seems kind of healthy. Oh, we can slow them down even. Actually beautiful. Wait. Yeah, GG. So this was a pretty fun fight. Can we do this? Torek is going to respawn any turn now. Can we do this against Torek with this army? I'm not sure. But it is going to be fun to try. 23 remaining. We've only lost 120 skinks. We didn't lose that much health on the characters either. Yeah. And the second one, 3000 gold. 3000 gold. We can get 5% replenishment or 1000 gold. We're going to go greed. We don't have a lot of opportunity for money.
I'm your doom, Cully.
Huh. We could potentially do an ambush. But if we do an ambush, we're going 100. The problem is if we do an ambush, we're going to need the items here. We also don't know what the army is going to be like. Okay, let's remind me not to end the turn. Remind me to come back here before we end the turn.
Kroq-Gar skinks.
Oh, this is the end of the turn. Well, good news is we have so much freaking money, it's absolutely disgusting. We can we can do some investing. We can get some real estate. Oh, and then this is also very good news. 5 King Chief. We can get a King Chief. We can get a disciplined King Chief. Disciplined King Chief. We're going to get him here. Send him up north. Discipline. We can also get a bunch of chameleon kings. Yeah. Do you know what could be good? We can get a full-on skink army. This and then 2 more recruitments of chameleon kings. And we could take that army into the Isles. The only problem is this army is not going to be able to pay for itself for so many turns if we do that. If we actually do that.
Take Rick Oz.
Hell. Yeah, because our economy is a it's reliant on our armies fighting each turn over and over and over. If we start recruiting skinks, we're going to have 3 turns where this army isn't doing anything, it's just recruiting, and then we're going to have probably 3 more turns, if not 4, until we can get to land. It's going to be either 3 or 4 turns from this point to this point. So it's kinda awkward. Yeah, but the time is now. We have to commit, either go for the skinks, for the chameleons, or don't go for the chameleons. Let's see what else we can do construction wise. That is a lot of money. We can improve the economy a tiny little bit. Resources. Now, here is the problem. I'm not sure who we would trade with, aside from tic-tac-toe. So getting trade goods is not that beneficial. It's not too beneficial. Commandment. Ooh, perfect. Ah, not perfect. Yeah, so in order not to eat to eat a rebellion here, we can't get income. 5 turns. After we get this to a tier 2, we can get some control. It's going to be okay. And then this settlement, we're not going to build up this settlement for a while. No point. Yeah, cool. You can get a couple of skinks. You can get a couple of skinks. Screw it. I'm going to bet on Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar needs to get a lot of kills here. He needs to kill a lot of Skaven for us to get money, for us to be able to get a little bit further on the map next turn.
Quasoras. Du Altkot. Itzaltik.
Hello! Kroq-Gar! Chantuluba!
Ready to face your doom?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go back here, give this guy the build. Yeah, and just return the items to the friend. What else did we have on him? Preservation and Armor of Fortune. And the standard, you can also get a little bit leadership for one of the skinks. Cool. We're going to go back to Kroq-Gar now. Kroq-Gar can get some items. This guy can get some items. This guy is level 15. He's so close. He's like he's 2 fights away from having the Carnosaur. And then Next turn we're also getting the Slant Priest Mage Priest. Yeah, things are picking up. Granite Massive, 5 turns. Cavern of Sotek. Wait, why am I tripping? This is a tier 1 settlement. Why? Yeah, get it. And we're going to be at minus 95. So if we get a confederation though, we're going to get bombed with rebellions everywhere. Tic-tac-toe.
No suhoste her chok. Choksars libormar. Zo. Hyokiku.
No, wait, where did tic-tac-toe go? Tic-tac-toe is going to give us military access, probably defensive alliance next turn. We should be able to get him to confederate, unless he dies quickly. If he doesn't die within 2 turns, we should be able to confederate the guy. That's going to be pretty fun. Vigor loss, that's fine. Missile resistance for Soros and Temple Guard. We do have some of those. I don't think we really need the skill point out there though. So, freaking heck. I think currently the Thorax situation is the most difficult situation for us. I'm expecting a lot of good things out of our southern army. Yeah, and you can start upgrading the. Ooh, no, you can't. Where was that? Yeah. Why are Lizardman buildings so freaking expensive? They need better contractors.
The council is disappointed.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me just check diplomacy one more time. Who's at war with who? Khemri and
Yes, thou darest.
Mr. Scar. Yeah, that's fine. We don't want to join any wars. Oh, hell no. They're baiting. These guys are freaking baiting. Is this disaster? I don't think this is disaster. No, dude. Don't get knocked back in the other freaking hemisphere. He's walking to Narnia, stop him, yeah. Do we have trees on the map? We do have trees on the map. They have too many freaking range units. I think we need to try to kill them though. if we back away, we're just going to get a round of attrition on our guys. We're not going to be in a better position. These guys are still going to be as strong. There we go. Worst case scenario, we'll lose the fight. We'll lose a potion of healing. Best case scenario, we defeat them. Hey, Balbizu. This is a Drago stream, yeah. Yeah, if it's not a disaster fight after disaster fight, it's not a Drago stream.
To asking!
Minute. Okay, yeah, let's get our boys in.
Killiwek!
Ooh, boy, oh boy. I'm going to hide this guy, maybe. Winnable trust, yeah. I mean, we won a easier version of this fight. This one is pretty different though. This one is definitely pretty different than the fight we just had and won. Okay, 1. These guys are 7. Split them into groups. 54. Okay. Right, don't drag your freaking feet. Okay, can we bait the slayers? Yeah, we need to bait the slayers into our boys. No, kidding. 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 Come back here. We need that. No fudge. No, that's going to be damage. Run away. We need that scorpion rope thingy. Get over here. Oh, this is nerve wracking. Hey Zibu, we have AoE slow on the Kroq-Gar. Yeah, I think I used that on them. I think. Oh boy. Yeah, they have too much range. They're going to grind our boys down. Oh, that's a dead end. You can go in a corner, try. No. We needed these guys to come closer. We need to start getting rid of their range units. Yeah, but you see, as we're taking this turn here, a lot of our units are going to take damage. Uh-huh. Maybe. And they're kind of kiting us. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Maybe we can hide these guys in the woods. Is this a skink only run? Those are the no, those were the only units that we could recruit for these guys. Yeah, we didn't have better recruitment, so the army did turn out a little bit like that. Oh boy. Okay, please hide. Please don't be fake. Trees, Mr. Tree. Okie dokie. There we go. Let's kill the Iron Drakes before the Iron Drakes deal damage. Oh, this is... Wait, these guys are a bit in a corner. I'm going to have them split up. Yeah, now because we're not marched out, we do have a way to get out of the map. Okay, Kroq-Gar. We can retreat units, which is hopefully something that we won't have to use, but we do have the option. Hey Cupcake, what's up, man? Didn't mean to distract me, don't wipe? Yeah. Now I have an excuse. It's done. You gave me an out. Oh, okay. Yeah, finish them up, and you know what? No, iron shields. They're no good. This is what we'll do. We're going to split these guys into split. No, we wanna get the Thunderers. The Thunderers were so nicely left in the woods. Wait. Okay. Hit them. Something like this. I'm going to get these guys killed. No, I have no idea what I'm doing with them. Go. You wanna scoot? Oh, this unit will be able to kill it with just the skinks. Oh my god, I'm actually going to get these guys murderized. This is hype though. The Iron Drakes. We will be able to get the Iron Drakes for free, and we do have backup skins in the woods. Okay, go go go.
Skinks. Cosmos Skinkers.
Huh? Run. No, we could have done this a bit more smoothly. Okay, calm down, don't rush. No need to rush. Yeah, this is hard enough fight without doing sus things. Uh-huh. Hey Phantom. Welcome, welcome man. Mr. Sansu streamer. One and the same. You are getting away. Perfect. You're getting away. Yeah. The fight. Well, the fight was going flawlessly, almost flawlessly, until the Iron Drakes took their shot. Okay. Get in here. This guy is getting distracted. No, 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 no. Okay, unintentional dodge. You always wanna do the unintentional dodge. Go, go. Something like that. Yeah, so the situation here is very messy. These guys are pretty scattered. We wanna capitalize on that, right? We definitely wanna capitalize on that. Let me hide them. Yeah, these guys are running away. The skinks can finish them. Okay, you know the Stegadon is a 10 out of 10 unit here in this fight. It does so much for us. I love it. Okay. Okay, that's going to drop this guy's leadership a little bit. You wanna slam them, you want to slam them. Ooh, and we can send this skink unit through the woods into these guys. Oh boy. Through the woods into those guys. You wanna slam? Okay, this is a bit of a cluster. Are you guys dealing damage? Yeah, they're dealing a lot of damage. Okay. Ooh. I should have gotten these guys out of the woods a little bit earlier. Hindsight. This unit is very wounded. This unit is less wounded. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No. I think we're winning this. I think we're winning this. Just don't get too relaxed. These 3.5 and another half units we can take out. That fella, you want to go into the woods undercover. Okay, run friends, run. Run. Yeah, whoa. Okay, wait, don't don't relax. We still have a couple of dangerous units. They have 2 Iron Drakes, 2 Quarrelers, 3 Quarrelers left over. Also, the Slayer Dwarf is very dangerous. Extreme danger. Okay. We're going to get the Wounded Kings to there we go. To bait. Oh. Yeah, we should be able to kill this guy without too many problems. Then these units, wait, 8. These units want to get over here. Show themselves. No, wait, don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. Yeah, if you take the Quarrelers from 3 directions, they're not going to have a good time. There we go. Hide. Get him, boys. Then 1 more Quarreler, 2 more Iron Drakes. We are doing it. Oof. Yeah, this is a very eventful fight. Okay. We should be able to get this unit. It's far away enough from everybody else. Slayer, yeah, and we just need to be careful with the Slayer Lord. But we do have the Miasma of Despair, so technically, even if he comes at us, we should be able to run away. Whoa. Stegadon is doing a lot of work. Like, he's not doing damage, he's doing work. There is a bit of a difference there. Yeah, but actually value. Because thanks to the Stegadon, Stegadon has routed a couple of the units, and then the Skinks can deal with them a lot easier. We also still have the healing potion. I'm not going to rush to use it. We don't need to rush to use it. One, yeah, don't care. Wait, get over here. So, we need Skinks to kill the enemy Slayer. we need a bit of skink assistance, and these are the healthy-ish skinks in the area. We need to hide the Stegodon because this guy should be able to catch up to the Stegodon. Hide the Stegodon. Get the skinks. Or can we get the Stegodon to distract the Great Warrior Dwarf unit? Ooh. You know what's awkward? We do want to get the miasma before we start the fight.
Skinks. It's a lot skink.
Uh-huh. Yeah, do you know what's the problem? Nah, these guys are too ready. They're too prepared. Nah, let's go to the other side of the world. These guys are getting ready to scam, and look at this side on the other hand. Look at how scattered everybody is here. Yeah, we ain't fighting no slayers right now. There we go. Even if our skinks here take a little bit of damage, it doesn't matter. You're kind of wounded. Come on, friend, run schneller. Ho ho. That's not a ho ho. We took a little bit of damage, but the Stegodon should be able to stun the Iron Drakes. Easy peasy. This unit, no, get it out of the woods. You wanna chill? Yeah, Stegodon versus Iron Drake, that should be a complete total annihilation of the Iron Drake for the Stegodon. Yeah, Iron Drakes are deceptive. They have a lot of armor, so you think they can tank? They can't tank for crap. They can't tank at all. Okay, Mr. Stegodon. Yeah, they're just not very enthusiastic inside of a melee. Okay, kill the Lord. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, this unit can get out of the map. These guys can get out. Yeah, Iron Drakes. How much damage? 500 damage. They've done 500 damage. I'm not sure if that's on the Stegodon though or not. Wait, you want to scoot away? Yeah. It was too much. It was too much. We didn't want to go there. We didn't really lose anything. Definitely some skinks were sacrificed in the process of that little endeavor. Perfect. Yeah, let's get the help of the Stegodon here. Yeah, but Also, after this fight, it doesn't really matter how much damage we've taken. If we win this fight, the dwarves are freaking done. They won't be able to rebuild by the time we get to their settlements. Uh-huh. Okay, hit them with the good stuff. Yeah, now if we had the Stegadon here, this would have been an immediate route. Uh-huh. Wipe them out. And let's get everybody towards the middle of the map. Wait. Yeah, we're not going to be able... Are we? No, we are able to get these guys out of the corner. Cool. No. Let's just get everybody here. Reset. We want to reset. Let's do a nice little reset. This unit, and this unit are extremely wounded. They want to bait. One. This, and this are one. Yeah, now the Iron Drakes and the Slayer. We need to figure them out. Also, we're not really splitting them up. I think we have enough. We have the healing potion. We have plenty of everything. We can deal a little bit of damage with this guy. Maybe I should have saved the slow for the Slayer. Yeah, but we pushed in. It didn't end in tragedy. Take that as a win. Did we get the... yeah. So I'm going to save the miasma for whenever Story latches onto us. I think he latched onto us. Did he? Okay, run away. Huh? We love fire damage. We still have the healing potion, by the way. Yeah, this fight has gone insanely well. Apparently, I was locked in for this fight. Okay. There we go. You can eat your healing potion. You can eat your healing potion. And wait a minute. We broke them. That means you can go there, you can go there, you can go there. You want to go after story.
Javelin, Rodan.
Leo Ekchok Talk.
Wow.
And actually screw story. We can kill story whenever. Let's go try and wipe these guys out.
Javelins. Hi. So much Lisa.
Okay, slow them.
Sonic Skank.
Wipe them out.
Teko. Jok Tok Hash.
Yeah, because story is not getting out of the map. He's not trying to run away. So we're going to kill everybody else as much as we can, and then we'll go back for story. Yeah, story. We're just going to surround him with the healthier,
So much Lisa.
with the healthier skinks. We can have them. Oh, we can have them get ground down a little bit. No, no, no. Stay, Mr. Kroq-Gar.
Kua Skank.
All asking.
Skinks.
And yeah, there we go. Yeah, now we just surround him, and this guy should be able to kill story before story kills him. Okay, scoot away. Yeah, GG. One more hit. Heroic victory, of course it's a heroic victory. God damn this fight. This was perfect. Legend would be proud, yeah. Pride surges through me. This guy surviving is probably an okay thing. It's probably a good thing. We can use this army because this army survived. We can use it to farm items, more items. So yeah, and we're definitely taking the money. Torek single-handedly lifting us out of bankruptcy. Dude is doing so much work for the Lizardman race. Praise be Torek. Yeah, look, we even, what's this? Too little work. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Get scammed, yo. Get scammed. They took our money. The one turn we had a little bit of money. Yeah, it's an unusual location. I mean, we did save 2,000 gold on this building because of the unusual location. So it's not like we got totally scammed, but it's not like we didn't get totally scammed. Buildings. We're going to make a scrying pool here next turn, and we're going to make a oracle. Oh, you know what? I should have started the tier 2 of the oracle building a couple of turns ago. But also, you know what? We didn't have the money, so I guess it didn't really matter.
Kroq-Gar skinks.
Okay, something that's huge, the fact that we can actually reach the mountain. Reach the mountain. Actually huge. Healing potion. We're going to transfer the healing potion over to this guy. Yeah, this guy is getting power leveled. This guy got 3 level ups from that one fight. My asthma blade. Oh, maybe I should have given him more speed. Okay, yeah, but let's finish. Let's finish this fight, and then we'll see what else we have going on for us. Let's finish off the Thorek pile. Hey, Swobilius, what's up, man? Good morning. Boy, oh boy. Something that I'm so extremely proud of also that one fight, how much we spread out the damage around. Extremely proud of that. Okay, friend 3 start, let's go. Hey, Propovednika, good morning. You set my Twitch to all your dudes, and all of them be like, no way he can take the half of the map by turn 25, yeah. What about the whole map by turn 45? That is the one playthrough, but yeah. Ooh. I wanna make an expert Vlad playthrough, maybe a world takeover with Vlad. I think we can do some silliness with Vlad as well. Like those campaigns can also get pretty silly. Okay, friends, you wanted the healing potion? Yeah, so we don't want to grind with this guy. We want to be a little bit more tactical. Yeah, but Cold, I'm very curious to hear how they'll find the channel. And thank you for spreading the good word, man. I do appreciate. I really do appreciate it. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, the javelins really do work so much better versus units without shields. Honestly, you just got full understanding of mechanics and items in the game, and it makes so yeah, the campaigns go pretty they become pretty nuts, don't they? Like that was something I don't know. Before I started streaming, I always thought to myself, like there are so many guides of what you can do, right? There are so many like things that people have discovered and everything like that, and I'm like, why is nobody playing like this? Why doesn't anybody have playthroughs on the internet that are just they just make use of everything that's in the game? I don't know. It will turn out that people have just tested that this is not too entertaining of a way to play for people. But I don't know. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Whoa. Shoot. Okay, and then run. We don't have to be too crazy here. Yeah, this one is almost done. We're going to have everybody here smash into these guys. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I'm trying not to take too much damage on just on any one unit. People are lazy, don't want to spend so much time in one turn tryharding 15 battles. I don't know, but this is like I feel, I don't know. Am I the only person that wanted to play Total War even back when as a total, not a total, as a grand strategy game? And like I do understand people that want to play only with their legendary lord, right? They want to make one army that's very good, and they only want to play with that one army only. But I really like the feel of the grand strategy of like having multiple fronts, of having multiple wars open at any given time. It just feels... It feels like I'm playing the game more. It feels like it's more involved. That was where the hype with me was whenever like Warhammer came out, whenever Immortal Empires came out, and I was like, 500 settlements? So you're telling me I can conquer 500 settlements inside of one playthrough? Mount Arachnoros. Ooh, I really think looting and occupying here would be the call. But I'm not sure about the... I'm not sure when we'd get to Karak-Zorn. So let's just occupy. I'm hedging my bet. If we can get to Karak-Zorn before we get a rebellion, that's perfect. If we looted and occupied, then we would be at -50. Yeah, no, this is the correct decision. This is definitely the correct decision. Have I played the old Realm map much? The old Realm? You mean the... No, I haven't played it at all. Actually, I don't remember. Dude, I don't remember. The old world mod, I have played it like 10 hours. No, I'm lying. I've played it like 30 hours. I have only one playthrough on it. I find the old world... it's interesting because it's a new map for me. I do know most of the nook and crannies on the Immortal Empire already, right? I have thousands of hours in that. I do like the old world map for that reason. It's definitely a unique map. Like the distance between settlements, I'm kind of... on the fence on that. I'm neither pro or against it. If it takes more movement to get to the settlement, it just takes more movement. I don't really mind it. Okay, wait. We need to get money. This is done. This is perfect. We need to get money. There should be a little bit of leeway if we're close enough to the settlement that we don't take attrition. That we get replenishment. So once we go profitable, we'll be able to find it a little bit easier. The AI is super passive in that mode though. I didn't really notice that because I was being extremely aggressive. Yeah, I don't remember. But it does make sense because the AI might not be made for that map, right? Oh no.
I'll have your soul.
I'll heal. Something like this. Oh, welcome, welcome, our new slum mage. Did we get a karate frog? Second gen. 1000 barrier, miscast chance, spell intensity. I kinda like the karate frog more. I think I like the karate frog more. Hey, Houndot. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, hope you guys had a wonderful stream, and thank you so much for the raid, man. Hey, Disaster. Thank you for the follow. 312. 312. Yeah, so I really want another Blessed Ancient Stegadon. You know what? We can make a combo. We can make another combo. We have a Blessed Ancient Frog Stegadon combo here. We could... No.
I serve the Raven God.
Hey, Honda, thank you again for the raid so much, man. Yeah, I kind of froze. These guys, because they just came ashore, they can't do freaking crap.
I follow Zinch alone.
Oh boy.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
We have so many wasted turns here. This area turned a little bit awkward for us. Yeah, we'll come back to it later. The rebellion is the rebellion is out of reach. It's not a huge deal though that the rebellion is out of reach. That means we'll get more control here. We're going to get plus 20 control. We'll get the rebellion next turn. It's not a big deal. Now, what would be a big deal is if this army runs away, we need the army to stay.
The council is disappointed.
Okay, Shirley. I'm going to try and... Oh, did I mess this up? You want... This is the build this guy wants. You can get this. Blade, preservation. Okay. It says we're weaker. It says we're weaker. 6 menace below. Yeah. You know, actually the Skaven slingers are going to be pretty dangerous for our guys. Yeah, but at least they didn't run away. At least we have that going for us. Like even head on, this fight shouldn't be too difficult. We should be able to kill them. The only thing we need to worry about here is the Skaven slingers. Not a lot of spearmen here. A lot of spearmen here. We're going to go here. We're going to dive into this area. Let's go. Yeah. Now, without the spellcaster, it would have taken a lot of time for us to deal with these guys. I think we have Kroq-Gar fight, and the other guy is going to try to mess with the slingers. No, keep moving. We need this guy to keep moving. Hey, Mang. This was a probably a mistake. Now, we don't have too much winds of magic. Whoa. We don't have too much winds of magic. Well, we don't have to be conservative. Just make sure it hits. Make sure our spells hit. Yeah, also, dude, you're a skink. You should be pretty quick. What is slow terrain? Oh, at least these guys are not hitting Kroq-Gar. At least. Damn, Kroq-Gar is doing amazing. Whoa. Trying to get us. Wait, they're actually kind of getting us. We need to maybe reposition. Too far away. Yeah, we need to reposition. Yeah, because we don't want to lose too much health here. We might end the turn in enemy territory in attrition land. turn on the turbo. Yeah, it's because I told him he was doing fine. He started slacking. Okay, Kroq-Gar. Now, if we can wipe out the units, we want to wipe out the units. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that we wipe out the army. We don't have enough chase potential, stuff like that. Yeah, but we should be able to wipe some of these units out, right? Okay, then these guys are going to stabilize and hit them with Uranons. They dodged. Bog, bog. Oh, look at this. One hit, 1/5 of health, 1/4 of health. What a lizard. Okay, come on. Colossal strike. Keep going. No. Run away. We still have the healing potion, by the way. So we still have the healing potion. We still have a bunch of wins as well. Not to be underestimated. I'm going to spend a little bit of the Winds of Magic on trying to get the range units. Then we want to go wipe out the wounded units. Okay, I'm waiting for these guys to start shooting. Once they start shooting, we can hit them with lightning. Once they start shooting, they won't be repositioning. Perfect. They won't be dodging. Oh, I didn't see the hit, but I saw the flying Skaven. Whoa. Right, let's take things slow. We can wipe some of these units out, and yeah, wipe them out, and then we'll go for more. Oh, you can transfer over. This was 11? 10. Okay, perfect. Yeah, kind of perfect. Except that it missed everybody. There we go. Yeah, we're not we're nowhere near wiping these guys out, but we can deal a little bit more damage. Get captives, reduce the next fight, the army in the next fight. Oh, and don't forget to eat the healing potion. Pretty important. Honestly, just kill the slingers. They're the most annoying unit. They're the only unit that can really deal any damage to us. Everybody else, like, look at these guys, schmucks. Okay, heal. They just get piled up on top of each other. We can blaze them with spells. We can run away from them. Slingers. Probably the best feature that the slingers have, the most annoying thing that they have is that their formation is scattered. They're not in a tight formation, so whenever you spellcast, you don't really get too many of them, and then they just kind of grind you down. There we go. Yeah, I'll wipe them out, and we're going to we should be getting a little bit of money out of this fight as well, which we do need all the money out of it. This is one of the only fights that we had this turn. GG. Yeah, I mean, praise be Torek. Torek gave us a lot of money to work for this turn. He definitely helped a lot. Oh wait, we can wipe them. We can wipe them out, and we are going to be stuck in attrition land, but we can wipe them out. Okay, we're going to switch the items around between Kroq-Gar and this guy. Yeah, this time around. Wait, what can we get? Kroq-Gar, devastating flanker. This one is 8 melee attack, which is okay. Reinforcements time. Immunity to contact effects. Wait, wasn't Beastman's... I think there was something good here. So I'm only looking at the neutral, not at the faction specific ones. Devastating flanker can be okay, especially once we get him on the big mount. Melee attack. We don't care. Enemy battle reinforcements time. That's kinda okay, but not really worth a point. Immune to contact effect might be worth a point. Yeah, like 1 point for 8 melee attack is okay. It's good. We have 2 points here for 12, so that's definitely a little bit extra there as well. We don't really care for that line. Wait. We don't care for this line. Arcane Conduit. We don't really care for Arcane Conduit. We get enough Winds of Magic. Let's start increasing scouting.
Kroq-Gar, skek.
And now we can reinforce. There we go. We can reinforce because these guys already took a loss. Yeah, they already took a loss. They weren't able to retreat anyway. Okay. So the reason why we transferred the healing potion, Kroq-Gar is at full health, the other guy isn't. We can have Kroq-Gar and this guy. Oh, different map. Interesting. I mean, I guess it is another location. Yeah, it's not that weird. Okay, and then these guys want to hide. This guy can go try and solo the fight, and if he doesn't take too much damage, he'll be able to heal the next. Kroq-Gar, let's get. No, we want everybody to participate. Yeah, we'll just run from the minis below us. And not a huge deal. Okay, Kroq-Gar. Would it have been better to just have Kroq-Gar do the fight? Oh. And then this guy just would have been left with a little bit of missing health. You never know. The answer is definitely not no. Oh. Stop hitting our boy. Oh. No, this is good. Hold them down. We can hit them a little bit with some lightning. Okay, big damage. Yeah, finish of the command unit. Yeah, easy peasy. I'm actually going to scoop the guy out of the map. We don't need his help. Kill the Skaven Slingers, perfect. Let's kill the Skaven Slingers here as well. And we are going to eat the healing potion at the end of the map. And we'll see how we did. Okay, how did we do? It's going to be very disappointing. By the way, we can chase for captives here. Are you going to hit full health? Do it. Close enough. Yeah, we're definitely in the plus. We're definitely in the profit, health-wise. Okay, get those captives. It's our only source of income for this turn. Oh yeah, for a follow-up fight, we need to be careful with how we use Winds of Magic. I was pretty careless here, but we only have 45. So if like 2 stacks of mice come at us, that can get hairy. Hey Hooves, hey Admatos. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good weekend. I'm having a pretty good weekend. Like, Kroq-Gar brings a lot of good memories for me. I've had a lot of good time playing this campaign. Cool.
Kroq-Gar skink.
We're a little bit stuck here, but oh well. The problem is we don't have money for more armies. It would have been pretty nice if we had one more army. I sound Spanish. Nice. No, I'm yeah, I have a very thick Slavic accent, which I haven't really bothered working on too much. But I've noticed people don't really care for the accent too, yeah. That was one thing I was pretty worried about whenever I started streaming.
Kroq-Gar skink.
But yeah, not a huge deal.
You what?
Who's the heretic?
We don't take attrition, and you can go outside, you can go inside, give over the units. Done. Actually, speed is better. Speed is definitely a little bit better. This guy is going to go Blade Shield. Slav? No way, yeah. I don't know. Man, I kind of grew up with Star Trek, so I don't. I never really thought about where people come from. In Star Trek, everybody was just from Earth. Yeah, and I did grow up with the internet, so that was pretty, I don't know. Yeah, I know people from all over the place, and my the people that watch me are from all over the place. It's such a cool thing. You're also Slav, yeah. Yeah, there are a few of us. We're missing money though. We're missing money. We need one more army here. Can we get one? Not the Slan Mage Priest. Although
have no time for this. I am a rune lord, not some smith.
It would be pretty... we're missing like 3,000 gold. We need 3,000 gold here to have a good time. What about buildings? Do you know what would be something that... Oh yeah, I'm from North Macedonia in the Balkans. But pretty Slavic. Yeah, so do you guys know what we can do? We can pull off a 5,000 IQ move. Just eat a bunch of attrition and don't care about the predicted income. What if we just spend all of our money and eat attrition? How are our armies looking? Are the armies healthy? Kinda. Yeah, what if we just eat attrition on everybody? We can just spend the money. We can spend the money on some cool stuff. And... I think we do that. I think that's what we do. Because I really want to get this guy here. Slant Priest Mage. Yeah, but getting the Slant Priest Mage... Oh, next turn we can get one more level. Never mind. We'll get him next turn. We'll get 2 more levels on the Slant Mage Priest next turn. Kroq stuff. Yeah, wait, I'm still thinking, do we take a turn of attrition? I kinda got married to the idea. I kinda attached myself to the freaking idea of taking attrition for a turn. Yeah, maybe we do that next turn. Maybe we do that next turn. Yeah, let's do that next turn. We can... We can cancel the skink recruitment. No, Torek is he's dying. He's dead.
I is invincible.
Wisdom awaits.
Blood.
Exile of Corn.
You will suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to gore.
900 bucks. Yeah, but I am afraid if we declare war on Corn or the Tomb Kings or Khemri, we might get a unwanted visitor. Well, fudge, man. We can forgo recruitment for a turn. Yeah, but I get quite excited by the idea of taking attrition for a turn. Because currently all of our armies, most of our armies are in decent standing. The only thing that makes me not want to take attrition is this army, because I have no idea. I have no idea where Kairos is. Okay, yeah, these guys are screwing us up. Not freaking cool. Blade of Realities.
I serve the Raven God.
Okay, Kung Fu Frog. You're getting the good build. Enchanted item. Curse Charm of... That's pretty good. Wand of Jet. Do we have anything else aside from the Wand of Jet? No. Don't take attrition. I think we'll try to do it next turn. Basically, we can trade 6,000 gold for a little bit of attrition. Just do more fights, yeah. Yeah, but what if we do more fights and take attrition? Double, triple dip everywhere. Now that's a next level min max. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. We exhausted everything. Oh no, this can be bad, by the way. This can be pretty bad. Your army failed to spot the ambush. This can be bad. We removed the items. The army is not marched out, so that's nice. God damn it! I should have left the items here. I knew. Oh, that was an actual mistake. I knew I should have left the items here. So we are going to go and try and kill as many of these guys as we can. They shouldn't have Storm Vermin. It's too early for these guys to have Storm Vermin. I hope. If they don't have Storm Vermin, we might be able to kill them. Skaven Heaven, yeah. Skaven Heaven, Lizardman Hell. We need... Yeah, they have the one ROR unit. They have the one ROR good unit. Nice. This is pretty awkward. Not like this. We need to go. We need to go into the woods. You guys. Oh. We need to save our spellcaster, which apparently is pretty freaking hard. Get saved, you schmuck. What's the reinforcement? Scrap, okay. Yeah, as long as the spellcaster is alive. Oh no, oh no.
Dokon, Zorjok Tok, Tek Chok, God Tek,
Okay, friend. Spellcaster is doing fine. We also have very efficient spellcasting here. Yeah, we're going to get choked out. Wait, what if we tell this guy to shop around? My lord. Yeah, this would have been fairly manageable with the items. Uh-huh. Not my Kroq-Gar.
Using dirty magics. Die, little scum.
Okay, okay, got him. Okay, come on, you got this. Yeah, I can't see which units are the Asian Triad units, but maybe I'm just going to try and hit around the banner, around their little mark. Okay, they didn't deal any damage to them. Unfortunate.
It's our soul.
We have 3 more. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we need to finish our Winds of Magic and retreat. Concede. But we are going to lose an item that way. One more.
Glorious warfare.
Soros.
The musk of fear. Let's go, go.
No. They did 50 damage to our boy. Yeah, and that's a concede. Hey Dale, rip Kroq-Gar, freaking rip Kroq-Gar, man. They got us. What you gonna do? Like only if they only brought the one army, we got them. Also, we could have gotten them if we had better equipment. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah. Kroq-Gar, please don't get attrition to death. But we should be okay. Stolen by the... Pigeon Plucker.
Lord Mazdamundi communes, my lord.
Hey, Mazdamandi needs a little bit of assistance. L'Aqua got destroyed. Why? Yeah, we should be able to get this guy this next turn. This turn, not next turn, this turn. Let's see, you can get a healing potion, Blade of Realities, Preservation, Fortune, Mr. Kung Fu Branch, Forest, and Gold Sigil Sword. We're going to do this fight first because this is more difficult. Or is this easier?
I follow Siege alone.
Boy, oh boy. They have a lot of flying units. We have a lot of flying units. That's not good. Their flying units are faster than our flying units. This guy is 4, this guy is 2. We need the Kroq-Gar on board. Okay. Are they coming at us? We need the Kroq-Gar. Yeah, wait for the Kroq-Gar, and then these guys want to stay in the rear. Stay in the rear. These guys are panic button. If everything else fails, we need to bring them in. But while the enemy has so many flying units, these guys can't really participate that well. Okay, let's go. Do a little bit of poking. How quick are you? 32, 50, 37. Yeah, we can't really work on speed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-huh. Freaking hell. We're going to start the fight. We're going to try and kill. Yeah, we need to fight and move at the same time. Okay, bring in. They did land most of their flying units. If we can just kill them, it's going to make the fight much more manageable for us. Uh-huh. Master of Destruction. Destruction. That's what he says, right? That must be what he says. Okay. Come on. Shoot. Scoot. We're going to have to believe in the Kroq that he can fend for himself. Help him out a little bit. And then these guys are a little bit quicker than us.
Yakan! Kroq-Gar! Saja!
Okay. Run away. Run away.
So tactical! Clear duck!
Oh, beautiful. If we take these guys out, the fight is ours. Mostly ours. No. Don't brawl. You have range attacks, you have plenty of ammunition. Come on. They're crumbling. Perfection. What about you guys? Steady. Flying units. There is one more flying unit on the map. But I think we've done it. Okay. Yeah, now we just need to survive the infantry. You know what? Actually, that's also a little bit dangerous. They have a lot of range units. Their range units deal a lot of damage. Maybe we can clog them up over here. Kung Fu Frog. Doing whatever a Kung Fu Frog does. Oh, we need to. Whoa. This guy got surrounded by the sparring champions. That sucked for him. Wait. He got taken out. Pink horrors, blue horrors. Blue horrors are more dangerous than pink horrors. Okay, go. Wait, did I say blue or pink? Pink horrors are more dangerous than blue horrors. Go. Okie. Yeah, let's get. We do have a lot of Winds of Magic. I think we're going to hit the heal limit before we hit the Winds of Magic limit. So that's why I'm also trying to use a little bit of Winds of Magic for damage. Awakening of the Woods. Be careful with the sparring champions. We don't want none of that. Boy, oh boy. Oh wait, we need a reset. What's my favorite lore for Slans? Yeah, life. I think it's just insane. I think it's honestly just insane how good. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Fudge. How good healing goes with dinosaurs. Uh-huh. Oh boy.
Yak tak hash. Tick tock tock. Jack tock.
Yeah, I'm trying to make these guys skirmish a little bit. I'm not sure it's working though.
Tick tock.
The only downside to Slan is they're slow. Yeah, whenever I started playing with them, whoa. I started using them. By the way, you took too much damage. What if we just land on them? I had a pretty rough time keeping them alive. Slan priest mages. I actually tough time keeping them alive. Oh, okay. Whoa, that's a lot of damage, friends. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I can't believe this is the hard part. Like pink and blue colors are having their way with us. What is this? Lunacy. Okay, these are blue, right? Yeah, those are blues. The enemies really like to target them with all the range damage they have to. Yeah, because they're a spellcaster. This is not a rule, but sometimes AI does do a decent job at targeting your spellcasters. I don't know if it's a playstyle thing or what, but I do remember like a couple of years ago having actual problems with my spellcasters just getting killed. I'm not sure if I just started playing around it and then I'm not noticing that I'm playing around it because that's my style now, right? Okay. Come on. Get abated. Whoa. You can get a heal. They had to bring the aspiring champions here. Okay. Let's go. Kung Fu Frogs versus aspiring champions. No. I thought I selected the guy. Okay. We need all attention on the aspiring champions. Look at this chunky boy. Oh yeah, you see, we hit the heal limit. We actually hit the heal limit.
Tac-tac!
Okay, no. Get the champions. We'll come back and finish the Lord later. Just get the freaking champions. Okay, G, freaking G. And then there's no reason not to finish everybody off here.
Skate it! Sortek!
Oh, we still had bombs on one of the units. Interesting. Yeah, it was a pretty chaotic fight. I didn't pay too much attention to that. Okay, go. Don't shoot. No, why? I know why. I told them to group up so I can give them a heal. And then the aspiring champions got sent out. Fine. The pterodons are perfect with the exception. I think we only lost 3 pterodons. These guys got ground down, but in the next fight, so Kairos is nowhere near us. We don't have any enemies. We don't have any more enemies. There we go, GG. We don't have any more enemies in the area. We can have a turn of replenishment. But yeah, something that helps with Slant Priest mages, mage priests, keeping them alive is zoning. I do try to always zone between them and the enemy, the dangerous enemies. Money. Okay, we're rich, boys. We're rich. That was cheats. That was absolute cheats. Yeah, I call bull the crap. That's just not fair. They survived, and we can't get to them. Yeah, and by the time we get to the settlement, breaking Kairos is going to show up. Believe me. Cool. Barrier for the guy is no. Well, it is good. Barrier is good. We also want telekinesis. But let's get first Dwellers Below. If we get Dwellers Below, we should be able to kill like infinite amounts of units. Because Dwellers Below, it's infantry, monstrous infantry, it does such awful things. Hey Hauser, have a nice weekend, man. Okay, little bit more dineros. Oh yeah, we have some awesome money making opportunities. This is not so much. We have a lot of Skaven to kill. Skaven should be 3-4 more thousand gold.
I am a rune
We can
lord,
also
not some smith.
We'll talk
kill these guys. Now, am I spreading the experience around too much? Kinda, maybe. Yeah. It might have been fun to try and rush this guy to level 21. No, I'm
Garlock!
it will be a lot easier to get to the Carnosaur. Because these guys, the Saros Old Bloods, they do get extra experience. Okay. Blade of Realities, Preservation, Healing Potion. Oh, us bow is interesting, it gives us poison. Gold Sigil, Luck Arrow, Enchanted, Crown of Command.
Who's Aziz Lock?
Interesting. I'm going to take the Auto Resolve. The only thing from the Auto Resolve that would be bad is the Stegadon is going to take a little bit of damage. Jesus. Okay. If I knew the Stegadon was going to take that much damage, I honestly would not have done it. Okay, loot and occupy. Stegadon got scammed, yo. Can you make it to the settlement? You can make it to the settlement. Okay, perfect. So, chill. Always getting scammed. Yeah. Actually, I've been thinking about this. I think it might be okay for the Auto Resolve to tell you which unit gets how much damage, so that you can have the full information before you commit into it. I do like the current system. The current system where you can get RNG'd out of a unit, kinda. Is the extra experience on Old Bloods even that good considering OP Star Chamber building? Like for the beginning of the playthrough, it makes a huge difference. Like we're going to, let me show you. We're going to get this guy on a, well, this guy does have Determined, so this guy has like double experience boost, but we're going to have this guy very soon on a Carnosaur. And having Carnosaur 3 turns earlier does make for a pretty good boost, pretty good bonus.
Cannot, not. No! Blame you!
I'm thinking about this. What if we give the Kroq-Gar?
No!
God damn it. The Ancient Triad unit freaking ruined us last fight. If it wasn't for the Ancient Triad, we might have been able to win that actually.
Impossible! Foolish, stupid! Plan scheme.
We're going to completely ignore this guy. We're going to go fight these guys. Rinki. What are we doing with Rinki? I mean, this works. These guys are set up. Rend. Because we do want to give the Skink Chief some extra level ups. Now we just need to decide who we are giving items and who gets what item.
Foolish thing! No!
Okay, you're going to get the healing potion, you're going to get preservation. No, I'll give this guy different items. Weapon, gold sigil sword. Yeah, since this guy is large, he can push through Skaven, and he has full health, we're going to give him the Blade of Reality, Preservation. One lizard versus 10,000 reds. Who survives? Yeah, of course, the lizard. Was there ever any doubt? This guy can get infinite ammunition. Oh, do you know what the most evil build is? This guy with infinite ammunition and Blade of Realities. And once we get him on a Pterodon, we can just have him fly around and kill everything with the dot. It's peak Lizardman gameplay. Gonna be pure evil. Poison. And this is missile resistance. We can give you missile resistance. Poison or fire? Fire. Maybe fire. Yeah, you can get a little bit more speed. We are going to equip everybody. Glyph. You can get Asp bow. But the bow, oh, it does have missile damage. Right, you can get the Asp bow. You can get the Sword of Might. Deepwood branch for extra ammunition. Not that he's going to need it. And yeah, let's go get those freaking filthy Skaven. No, I forgot the swiftness banner. That's why you always triple check, boys. That's why you always triple check. Even better when he gets the stock skill and maybe snipe. Yeah, we do have, like, dude, we have all the range items. Now we just need the range units, and it's going to be glorious. Like, I think we only need the Briar Sheath and maybe Engineer's Knapsack. Like, we have 8 out of 10 of the range items that we would need. We have them. It's done. Okay. Like some playthroughs you get unfairly lucky. Some playthroughs you just have none of the items that you need. It's. I think it's one of the stronger features of Warhammer, of Total War. Like that's the thing that makes my playthroughs the most different. Like sometimes you just, I don't know, you just luck into the strongest things in the game, and you're just having a good time. Sometimes you can't get a build going for the life of you. Now, because we do play with a lot of armies. These guys can get hit. Because we do play with a lot of armies, we do get all the items around turn 20-30. Like, eventually we do get all the items because we just have such a volume of battles going. They're going to drop eventually. It's kind of impossible not to drop. For them not to drop. Okay. Yeah, this is the plan. We're going to... Oh no. The plan is we're going to make like a last stand in this area. And good luck, have fun. Wait, these guys have a couple of menaces. Let's wait them out. Yeah, we need to wait out the menace belows. We can't really start the fight with them on the map, on the field. We should be able to use the Cold One Spear Riders to kill some slingers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, the health on this guy is very precious. We don't have a healing potion on him. He's the guy with the blade. You know what? The patch of trees here is pretty decent. They don't have a spellcaster, right?
Polio, Joktok.
Oh, this is impassable. What's this? Oh no, it's not impassable. My bad. There was Skaven in the way. Yeah, where is their second lord? They should have two of them. Yeah, just hide. No, I don't like that. This guy can take a little bit of damage. We can deal a... When I say little bit of damage, I do mean little bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, so they have an assassin and a chieftain. Chieftain lord. What was the chieftain lord name? What was that lord called? But they have those. They don't have spellcasting. Yeah, I'm worried about the Night Runners. The Night Runners can deal damage to us. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Friends. It's Lisa. You know what? We need these two guys to go take care of the warp fire throwers. Yeah, now that I look at it, warp fire throwers have AoE. That could be a problem. And then we need to make sure that the Uranon's Thunderbolt is always on cooldown. Yeah, just keep blasting them. Okay, we're distracting the backline. That's perfect. That's nice. No, don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move. We dealt a little bit of damage, not too much damage. Yeah, so the Night Runners, these guys are going to always kite us. We need to just outlast them.
Kick priest.
Are we going to find ourselves in a situation?
Mark.
Yeah, we're going to sacrifice the spears, the riders a little bit.
Kick priest.
We are going to find ourselves in a situation.
Temper. Seons. Totem
Okay.
Kroq-Gar.
Run out. These guys are dangerous. Our characters are doing fine. I think our characters are doing fine. You want to scoot? You want to scoot? Yeah. So we're trying to make sure. We're trying to make sure the AOE units they have, right? The warp fire throwers. Don't deal the damage they want. That's an ability. That is an ability. Okay, warfare. There was one word. Yeah, there we go. So warfare kills secured. Get the little guys away. Yeah, this is almost done. I think this is almost done. Yeah, and we didn't lose too much health on the characters. Our infantry, oh boy, our infantry is doing okay. We didn't get them absolutely annihilated. Yeah, and then these guys, they have a little bit of ammunition. Once they lose their ammunition, we are good. Hey Ponty, thank you for the 110 stream streak, man. Jesus. And then the cavalry, we can bring it up the hill. These guys are going to start running away soon. Are you unbreakable? Triads? No, they're not. They are not unbreakable. And then we're waiting for these guys to waste a little bit more of their ammunition. Once they waste a little bit more of their ammunition, we're going to be able to just close the fight out. Oh, easy. This guy. This unit. Yeah, and then you can't really chase down running away Skaven. Kill the Lord.
Skinks.
We're going to prioritize killing the Lord. Tell everybody they can chase. 59 movement speed. Yeah. Fastest Skaven in all the land.
Pure
Give the Cold One Spear Riders little bit of hit chance. Okay, but yeah, GG. And we did the fight fairly well. Yeah, it's a bit of a bonus. Night Runners. These guys are not getting wiped out. We are going to try and get a couple more captives here. Ishin Triad definitely wanna wipe those guys out. And the enemy general. Oh, we're at 0 Winds of Magic. Perfect. The best amount of Winds of Magic to be after a fight. Means we've done everything we can. Close victory, close victory. So these guys were just this much wounded at the start of the fight, so Kroq-Gar was even more wounded. We in fact got him healed up. Okay, that's a lot of hibernation attendants.
Kroq-Gar skink.
Yeah, wait.
No.
Wait a minute. We need to get this guy out of the army. There we go. I was afraid that he might get in the way if we send him up north. So 33, 38.
Skink lot.
Potion. Yeah, healing potion can stay on Kroq-Gar.
Locksley Shitex.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's 6 menace blows, 6 menace blows. Let's deal with this situation. This is kind of sticky because we have a lot of lords that don't have armies that are kind of unprotected, and Skaven love splitting our units up, right? They can cut off reinforcements with their ambushes, so we need to see how much movement we have at the end of this. We might have to dismiss the lone lords here for their own good. Yeah, that would definitely suck a little bit, but what would suck more is gambling with their lives, whether the Skaven hit an ambush or not, so it's just how it has to be done. Oh wait, can you? No. Freaking menace belows, man.
Yaktaka. Hack Yaktaka. Yaktaka. Tek-tak.
Yeah, you can eat your healing potion. They don't have any flamethrowers. They don't have any flamethrowers. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Just go straight for the guy. Don't worry about anything. Go straight for the guy. Got the guy. Perfect.
Lustig chuck. Javelins. Polyo Yaktaka.
These guys are doing well. Yeah, they're doing work. Wait, should I be relaxing with them that much? I am letting them take a lot of damage. Why?
Chuck. Azon. Hot him Kroq-Gar.
Yeah, we don't have to flex on them too hard. Perfect. So we are going to finish getting captives here. It's not too inconvenient for us to get a little bit of replenishment, eh? We still haven't found their main army. We still haven't found Quick. I'm not sure what to think about that. Okay, imagine if we had one more healing potion. Ooh, that would have been interesting. Level 17. This might push the guy. No, it might push the guy into the level 18 with the bounce. But we didn't attack with Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar didn't have any more movement left, so we'll see. We're getting a lot less experience because he's in the reinforcing army. Yeah, 800 experience, so he got 400. We did get a nice amount of money, 2000 gold. We're fairly rich. Huapakar Skank. Close, but not close enough. Level 17. So, I really don't want to have the guy march out. And this is not going to be a lot of experience. Yeah, I just won't have the guy march out. Right, let's finish this. So we killed two full army stacks. We have half an army of clan Morts coming at us, and we don't know where Quick is. The not knowing where Quick is part is the scary part.
Suso attack.
Kalakmas. Bulas gigs.
Dorasos. Carnage rodons.
You're okay? We should be able to deal a lot of damage with just this guy. Maybe even close out the fight. Everybody else is hidden. Everybody else is hidden. They do get menace belows. There we go. We're going to push into the enemy range units and then just kill everything else. Or not. No, he can push through units. That's his main job. Just bruise around everybody. Oh, this is a summoned unit? Yeah. Villainous. We don't need to fight summoned units. We can technically use the healing potion now. I think it's going to heal our health just about right. But there is no real reason not to use it at the end of the fight. Is there? I don't think we get any bigger wounds than we already have. Whoa, wait.
Kroq-Gar.
Got distracted for a second. Okay, now we can eat the healing potion. GG. GG. And yeah, captives again. Probably went the wrong way. We could have gotten more captives on this side, right? With the boys. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Let's see. We don't have to grid. We do have enough money, but if it's like a couple of percentages, they're not really going to make a difference. So might as well take the money, however little it is, right? Yeah, put the money in the piggy bank for later. $200 versus 5. I'll take the 5% is okay. 5% for $200, I think it's okay, because we do have a decent amount of money stockpiled.
No, need my warp token stash.
These two dudes reinforce each other. This guy reinforces this one. It's a pretty complex triangle, eh? We can give Kroq-Gar a very good build, and he can probably carry everybody here. Oh, and you can also lose the items. Okay, pretty solid. Honestly, pretty solid. Yeah, these guys are safe. Raptul, we're going to be able to take the settlement here and then rest for a turn in the settlement. That's going to be pretty good. That's going to be pretty easy. No, no, Kairos is up top. This is why we went after freaking Kairos, so that we don't need to do yeah, this is why I went over to this section, so that we don't do Kairos shenanigans. Kairos buddy. Humble, strong. Yeah, so we're going to get this guy here in preparation. This guy can be here in preparation. If we get... What can we get? Yeah, but we're saving the best spawnings for better things. Yeah, but if we get like 3, if we get 3 of the Kroq-Gar Ancients, Kairos does have AoE. We also have unlocked a couple of decent RRs Hunter Pack. Between the Salamander and these guys, they have some speed, they can kite. Yeah, we'll see what we need to do in a couple of turns. Yeah, we have 2 turns until Kairos reaches. Well, 1-2 turns until Kairos reaches us. Don't have to panic. Yeah, good thing we noticed the settlement lost. Yeah, also High Elves.
Defender of
Four
truth.
Masters. Dude is sleeping. What is Teclis doing? He didn't get wiped out at least. I guess that's something. Realities, yeah, on to the next fight. Realities, Armor of Fortune, Healing Potion, a Ranger, Auto Resolve. If we get a medium Auto Resolve here, we can take it. Wait a minute. Control, Casualty Replenishment, Ambush, money. Yeah, let's get money. Pyrrhic, no. No, that's too much. Yeah, because if it was a medium, we could use like 2 turns to get a couple more skins. Because this army, I think it's decided. This army we're going to ship it after Kugath. Yeah, if you get a couple more chameleon skins. By the time this army reaches Kugath, it's going to be turn 20. He should have pretty strong stuff. We'll try to find a way to make it work. We'll figure something out. We're smart. We're smart skinks.
Sartek! Dublin's Rudan!
Quasaurus.
There we go. This is a little bit scary for the Chameleon's Kings. They need to start running immediately. Right, well. Okay, go here. Go here. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. It doesn't matter if these guys take a little bit of damage. They're going to have at least 2 turns to really get healed up. Oh, then scoot back. We outspeed them. And you can go, oh, easy. This guy's going to die to the skirmish. Yeah, these guys deal decent damage. He does have shields and a decent amount of armor. Decent versus decent. He is also healing himself. Cheater. I'm very heavily considering just chucking these guys out of the map. Let's go. Deal a little bit more damage and get out. And yeah, GG. Well, soon GG. We do need to grind everybody down a little bit. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. They do have a lot of spearmen. But yeah, isn't too difficult. This guy's going to spook them. Yeah, undead units want you to think they don't spook, but they do. They see the Kroqs, they get spooked pretty easily. I'm really impressed by how tanky this guy is. He's been surrounded by spearmen for a while now. He is locked in. He's just doing work, ignoring the noise. And yeah, GG. Pyrrhic victory. How come it's a Pyrrhic victory, friend? We did it the healing potion. Everything is going to be full health next turn. That's that part of it is fine. That part of it is done. Let's get a couple more. I think we can get like 4 more Chameleon's Kings before we go into the water. And this is a pretty generous fight. God damn. Yeah, the Rite of Ferocity ended, so we don't get any more post-battle loot buff. Oh, we do get the post-battle loot buff from this guy though. Goddamn, already paying for itself, this guy. Uh-huh. Controlled.
Tickle.
Turn 15. You know what? We're going to have a pretty small army, but we're just going to go for it. Yeah, the quicker we get to the islands, the quicker this army starts paying for itself, right? The quicker. Also, I mean, there are like 5 factors why we should just rush them. Because the quicker we get there, the less armies they're going to have, the less levels their characters are going to be. Also, if you get this, if you get to the Isles quickly enough, we might be able to find the settlements naked, and Kukath fighting the whatever, the blue caravan, the blue rose, the freaking blue rose. So yeah, a whole bunch of reasons to go there.
Think the tide again.
Ooh. This guy is in range. Determined, sure. Yeah, so we needed a character to be able to close this avenue. Without this guy here, this guy becomes a little bit spookier.
Kroq-Gar skek.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. Yeah, because we marched the guy out, we had to dismiss him. But look, we have a support character, yeah, give Kroq-Gar the army. If you have the army on Kroq-Gar, we also do need to put all of the good items on Kroq-Gar. But do that, and Kroq-Gar should be, wait, level him up, should be fairly safe against the Skaven. Plus, this army is not marched out. Even if we do take a loss, it's only going to be a loss. We're not going to get killed. Level 17, so close. We're going to get that Carnosaur next turn. So freaking close. Oh, I think we decided to go scouting. Yeah, there we go. Is that it? Yeah, we made a lot of money. We started the turn broke. It's been a pretty good turn. With Kairos being a huge pain point. Huge pain point. Yeah, this is our only weakness right now. Only weakness. But that's the only spot that we can actually get a little bit bamboozled. We got a second Talisman of Preservation, which is... Talisman of Preservation is best in slot item for most of our units, so that is pretty good. This guy is going to get enchanted gold opal, and then enchanted item. We don't really have anything good to give him. This guy is also 1 level away from Pterodon. Having him be on a flying mount does help him out quite a bit. Precise shot. We are maybe health, but we are going to build this guy into a shooter. Level 15 for restock. What the actual hell?
Kroq-Gar skinks.
Recruit Lord, Slan Mage Priest. This guy is a pure spellcaster. This guy does not want to fight at all. Yeah, so I should definitely not mix this guy with the other Slan Mage Priest. Now, research rate, we have a pretty decent research rate increase. Ooh, control. Let's get campaign movement range, then we'll go for control. Yeah, also, before I forget, very important scrying pools. Very important. Wait, are the scrying pools very important? They will give us a little bit of research rate. Campaign movement range for own armies, that's pretty good. Honestly, we don't care for anything except for the research. Let's finish the research. Plus, after we finish this, we might be able to steal a little bit of research with the priests, with the skink chiefs, with the skink oracles, those guys. Yeah, we were rich. Managed to spend everything. Are you at tier 1? Yeah, tier 1. There is a chance we might need to let the caverns of Sotek get taken over. There is a chance. By the way, rebellions. No rebellions. Awesome. Yeah, but we don't have money either. Okay, these guys are ready. Are they ready? Yeah, they're ready. Except for this. Charge bonus, we don't care. Artifact Hunter stays. Actually, Lich Bone is fine. Just let me do one more thing. We can give a little bit of replenishment. The Fen Waver and the Hibernation Attendants. Hibernation Attendants are freaking hype because these guys can stack. If you have like 5 characters, you give each of your characters in an army inside of the same army. You give all of them this, you get 15% casualty replenishment. It's honestly pretty legit. Okay, you can get an attendant. You can get an attendant. The guy that needs the attendant the most is Kroq, but he's also in enemy territory, so oh well. No, no, we don't have money. We don't have money for investing into real estate. We did invest a little bit of money last turn. We did invest a lot of money this turn, by the way, actually. Like 8,000 gold. Slot land. This is going to boost our relationship with Zlatlan, but oh, that might be 500 IQ move. Confederate, Zlatlan, and then yeah, but these settlements are going to be, it's a tier 2, it's a tier 1 settlement. Okay, never mind. And then bait Kairos with these settlements, that might be something. But if we confederate Zlatlan, we are going to get a bunch of rebellions though. Okay, Zlatlan.
Armed
Defend.
tyrant.
Art is depravity.
Abissa usually AFKs
It
for
is
most of the
night.
everything.
Don't stand
The
there like some
Sentinels,
startled.
no.
What?
Uh,
Our bodies.
so I don't think Abissa is going to attack us, is she?
Slamesh's desire.
Yeah, I think we can leave her alone. For now at least. Okay, good luck, have fun, Kroq. You might need it. In before Quick shows up, because he's in range of two armies. Two armies can attack the guy. Battle deployment. Oh, easiest fight of my life. Pyrrhic victory. They didn't trigger the ambush. We don't have a lot of winds of magic. That's kinda sadness a little bit. The Jezzails and the Redlings are slightly dangerous. The Red Ogres are slightly dangerous. Everything else. Oh, and they only have 4 menace belows. We've actually diminished their corruption. Whenever you win. There we go. Whenever you win a fight against a corruption spreading faction, I think you take out 10 per fight, 10 corruption per fight out of the province. If you guys have, but I'm not sure. I've never. This is like there are so many things that don't really make a huge difference. They do make a difference, just not a huge difference. That I haven't taken the time to look into properly. This is one of them. But I do know it's there. Okay, fake trees, fake trees. Hey AP, you think corruption cleansing can go higher than 10% per battle? Yeah. No, I think it's 10 flat value. I don't know if it's 10%. But it might be higher than 10. You know what? I could have checked the corruption. No, I couldn't. Let's see if we have Skaven in range next turn. Why don't we actually do check? Nobody's stopping me. Battle the red? Yeah, wait. Oh, whoa. No! Why would you do that? I thought we were enemies. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Friend, just kill him. Wait, I've lost control of my spellcaster. You want to not die? Okay, yeah, because our army just got spewed onto the freaking map.
It's a skip.
By the time I oh, that was a bad spellcast. By the way, that was a bad spellcast. By the time I got control of everybody, we did take a little bit of damage. Okay, go here. You, cavalry took a little bit of damage. Yeah, as soon as we kill the Jezzails, I think we'll be okay. You secretly want to play Kroq-Gar in Warhammer 2 Vortex map? I mean, don't let your dreams be dreams, man. Do it. Just do it. That's a lot of damage. You know, these are the redlings, yeah. Let's go kill the Jezzails. We can go after the redlings later. Google says corruption drops somewhere between 10 and 20 after a win. Yeah. I knew it. Good guy Google strikes again. Okay, our guy with the future Carnosaur is a bit wounded though. Let's see if we can have him sit out. Yeah, let's check that after the fight. So I've literally noticed this. I've never really bothered to check how much. And it's not that it's not useful. It can be useful to know, like, if you have to plan things out a little bit better, right? It's never made a big enough difference, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Because I'm going to try to get as many fights as I can either way, right? Regardless of everything. So even if it's more corruption diminishment, even if it's less, we're still going to try to get more fights. We have 2 more Uranons, we have 2 more Uranons. I'm going to send this guy out of the map, actually. No. Yeah, he can get those 3 kills. Friend. Yeah. Do you know what they need to give me? They need to give me tossable potions. Give us. Not me. Give us tossable potions. Like, in most D&D games you can... There we go. In most D&D games you can toss potions to other characters, right? We need tossable potions. Yeah, huge. That's so much money. 3,500 for free. Ambush. Yeah, no. This is a level 1 character, right? Where we can recruit level 7 characters. It's not really a loss if we lose him. Or just toss. Just pass the Death Singer sword to the next character, yeah. Yeah. The X I have to grind with the Dead Singer is you don't always get it. Yeah, but also I do like the randomness. I do think the randomness of what item you get, it does make the game. I don't know. It does make it better. No, not my menu. Concede, yeah. It's a level 5 character. It's a level 5 character. Oh, this is the same army. It just went all the way over. Yeah, because we killed the enemy lord. It got the movement reset. Yeah, but they shouldn't have enough movement to double catch the guy. They double caught the guy. Well, exclusive friend, you shan't be missed. Okay, instant revenge. Yeah, I really didn't expect the guy. Oh, you know what? I don't care about the Kroq. I don't care about the Kroq-Gar dying. I do care about us having to chase down the army though. So maybe I shouldn't have killed. I shouldn't have finished off the enemy character. So that the army didn't get double movement. Okay, slight regret. Oh, this guy is on a Carnosaur. This guy is on a Carnosaur hype. No hype, no hype. This guy has Warp Lightning. He's level 1 though. Interesting. Whipping Blade, minus armor. Oh, this guy's touched us. Minus armor, that's not nice. Okay. We are going to finish off the Warp Fire Throwers. While we're finishing off the Warp Fire Throwers, these guys are going to use up all of their menace belows. I'm pretty sure we don't die, even if we do get surrounded here. Pretty sure. Okay, don't fast forward. We need to make sure this guy dies. Because we did kill okay, that's halberds. We did kill the AoE unit they have. This guy is the only other source of AoE. Brother, hit him. Okay, why is this guy so slippery? 37 melee defense, that's not that high. This guy got buttered up. Okay, finally. Finally, come on. Greasiest rat in all the kingdom. In all the underworld. These guys can scoot forward. We do have spell casting, which is amazing. Winds of Magic, we don't have a lot of... We're leaking Winds of Magic pretty much the whole time. Okay, it's going to be faster to just kill all of the freaking Skaven around us and then go for the Lord. I swear. Okay, I'm going to bring the Carnosaur in. Yeah, because the Carnosaur can just walk through these Skaven units. Whoa. Okay, show them. Show them what you got.
Cosmos Skinkers.
Well, this guy at the very least is not with the army. We should be... you know what? That's a good idea. We can go kill these guys before we kill this guy. Yeah, no rush. These guys are trapped. Yeah, they very conveniently split up for us. Yeah, so this guy plays like a chariot. You can charge in, charge through. Sometimes he does do a attack animation, and that's not what we want. That was like immediately nope. Whatever you said, let me prove you wrong, friend. But these guys, they're much more chariots than brawlers, than duelists. Okay. You want to scoot back? We have 2,800 health. If this guy starts losing health, we are going to get him out of the... well, we're going to stop trying to deal damage with him. We don't need to send him out of the map. Then bait these guys into some javelins. Easy peasy. And then we do want to find the enemy lord before he starts blasting us with spells. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, god damn it, friend. God damn it, wait, he should be close enough for a little bit of assistance. Except for the Skaven started scooting away. Now, the Stormvermin unit, we want to kill that one with our infantry. We don't want to fight the Stormvermin with characters. No, scoot back.
Shokteka.
Deal a little bit of damage. You can scoot back. You want to go for the Skaven?
King priest. Shoktokash.
Oh. Okay, he got in range. Yeah, we're not the only ones with a lightning capabilities. Wait. This is a problem.
It's a skip text.
This is an actual problem.
Totem Kroq-Gar.
There you are. Gateka. Take Fleewack. Tortex Jewett.
Densla. Ha, Jotok.
Move. Okay, I think we dodged most of it.
Unos. Kroq-Gar.
Yeah.
It's our sword.
Kroq-Gar took a lot of damage though.
Fleewack.
Tek Jotok.
Kroq-Gar took a lot of damage.
Temper Sions.
Sir, Teklock.
Unbreakable? Yeah. We'll finish these guys with our healthy infantry units. Healthy-ish infantry units.
Show us us.
A little bit of surround and pound. Going to work wonders. And then Kroq-Gar with the nail. Yeah, 10 out of 10. This army is getting wiped out. We got an underground interception, underway interception. So these guys are getting, yeah, they're getting deleted. We also see the RORs. We did spend 2 of their good RORs. We're not going to be seeing those for a while. Missile resistance 8% could be interesting actually for us. 500 gold. We're going to grid. Stretch is absolute evil. He's making us double back. I'm going to try and not double back. We'll see if we can do something there. But dude is absolute evil. And this army attacked us at Kroq-Gar from this side. Boy, oh boy. Talisman gained. We basically recovered the pigeon plucker. The Skaven stole a pigeon plucker away from us. Caradon. Uncertain. Yeah, this is the guy that died. Marak. What did we get? Spawning pools. Upkeep for all blessed units. Is this scripted? Do you? Yeah, but we didn't get this with Mazda Mundi. Oh, this is such a good location. So minus 15% upkeep income for for all buildings. Immune to contact effects for all blessed units. And then, yeah, but that's if you get 50 control or more. But you can always try and get more control. Plus a garrison. What does the garrison look like? Yeah, pretty nifty. Thank you, thank you. Unusual location. You are appreciated.
Impossible.
Level 7.
Stupid.
Kroq-Gar skinks. Skink lots.
No.
Probably scripted. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of hope it's scripted because it feels bad for everybody that would miss out on such a like if you only get that once every 5 playthroughs. It's such a fun location, but I guess that is the point of the unusual locations. You don't get them every time.
Kroq-Gar skink.
Kroq-Gar skink.
Cannot. Not.
Yeah, we should be able to close out this fight with these two characters. Both of them are decent levels. This guy has a mount. This guy's pretty capable. I think we can believe in him. I just wish we had a little bit of barrier. We can come back to these guys at the end of the turn. Okay, so this is 70 movement, this is 77. Dingo Karas to Krat Tomen, was it 1 turn worth of movement or 2? I think it's 1. We can get to Dingo Karas in 1 turn, right?
To crack us.
God.
The Great Plan just got updated. You assume it might have strong weighted. Yeah, it adds a little bit of oomph. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. Give this guy over to this army. And then play with the Carnosaur. And then there is a whole army stack here. Oh boy, yeah. I'm not mentally ready for this. Yeah, that way. Is it too much grid? I think it's too much grid. But we're literally dismantling the Skaven this way, right? Right. Is this? This is also Skaven. How many freaking settlements do you guys have? 9.
Nasty thing. I
Dude,
hate you,
it's
you.
turn. It's turn 16. How do you have 9 settlements?
Kroq-Gar skinks.
You Altcourt. Gortek. Why Masitsa?
Okay, and what about, yeah, so we have, this is going to be an absolutely crazy turn. We're going to stomp out the Skaven. I'm guessing only the main army they have.
You have fought pestilence, yes.
I'm guessing
They are nothing to Clan Moors.
Quick is alive up north somewhere, but we're basically taking out everything else Quick has except for his main army. Yeah, okay, let's use this as a save point and we'll continue tomorrow.
Who's Aziz Lok?
Yeah, it's been quite the eventful day today. We can keep gaming tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, tomorrow Skaven, Tinch. Ooh, and Confederation. Okay. Wait. Let's get the Confederation. Okay, yeah, in case I forget tomorrow, let's get the Confederation. Lock it in. Lock it in. Did we get something special? We got a King Chief. Oh, this is tier 3, this is tier 2. So we are going to want to defend these settlements. Oh boy. Wait, let me just save this. We'll fear, yeah. The mess just got a little bit expanded. We're going to need to defend those settlements. We want to defend those settlements. So, yeah, thanks so much for watching. Let's go raid somebody. Let's do a little bit of Raiden. Yeah, let's see what Ty is doing. He's playing Warhammer today. No more whatchamacallit. So thanks so much for watching, guys, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Say hi to Ty from me, and yeah, more Kroq-Gar soon. Bye bye.